Hello. Hello, hello. It really gritty. How we doing, everybody? I keep wanting to say good morning. It's not the fucking morning anymore. Hello. Hello, hello. How are we? Fuck it, I'm not wearing my glasses today. Fuck it. No glasses. Glassless today. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see everyone. Let's do a little roll call, shall we? Zammy, congrats on getting first. C, easy. Divine, congrats on getting second. Dwayne, congrats on getting third. Good to see you. Hello, Marshmallow. Wanted to sleep, then I saw Plas streaming today. Yes, sir. Yes, I am. Yosku, welcome in. Hello, Lemon. John, welcome. Alpha Dust, welcome back. I was attacking in Clash of Clans. Wait. Is that the game I'm thinking of? Oh, yes, that game that keeps coming up on my TikTok. That's like, you need to play this game right now because it's so epic and stuff. I scroll past the ads if I'm honest. But hey, if you enjoy it, then go for it. Hello Mason and Egrex, welcome. How are you guys doing? Hello, hello. I keep wanting to say good morning. It's not in the morning. And Kuchan, hello. And Lisa, welcome back. How are you guys doing? Oh, it's okay, Zammy. Thank you for popping in, being here nice and early. I appreciate it. Now we'll tuck Sammy. Tuck him in. There we go. Night. Yes, thank you for popping in. I appreciate you. Good morning. Is that what you say when it's like just in the afternoon? To be fair, morning wouldn't be too wrong for me. I mean, it's morning for someone. That is true. It's just in the afternoon for me now. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good start to their week. I didn't sleep again last night. I love how I made the announcement about changing my stream times. Well, changing one of my stream times. Not many of them, just one of them. And then literally that night, I got like 2 hours sleep. I love that for me. Are you also pairing attacks in your sleep, Plat? Well, from Expedition. That game is so fun. I love it so much. It's so fun. It's a pain in the ass. It's really frustrating, but it's so fun. I'm really enjoying it though. Yeah. I too must go. I have to finish rewatching Cowboy Bebop. Dang, I see how it is. Priorities, I guess, even though Cowboy Bebop will be there after I finish streaming. But you're gonna watch it while I'm streaming? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, you're learning French? Damn. I tried learning French when I was in middle school. Do I remember anything? No, I don't. Because I'm bad with languages, even English. Torturing myself to beat all of the holograms? Why? Why? Should I do that today? I don't really want to, but I could if I want to torture myself. Hi, name. How are you? Oh, you have a French is it a French exam or just like an exam tomorrow? Either way, I wish you luck. Spike over everyone, I'm sorry. Well, then you leave me no choice, buddy. You leave me no choice. Unlucky. Hi, Alepsa. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it is a French exam? Good luck. Good luck, good luck. I have to go now. I still haven't had any sleep since last night. Me neither! But thank you for popping in though, Dwayne. I hope you get some good eeps. Sleep well for the both of us, because I also didn't get much sleep last night. Endless Null, welcome in. I've been pulled out of the Malaysian void again today. Ayo? Well, welcome to the Kiwi void, I guess. Is that what we're gonna call this now? the Kiwi gotcha obsessed void, I guess is what we're gonna call it. But no, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. So a little update thingamabobber before we get into WUA. I did make an announcement on Discord yesterday. It's nothing bad. It's just like a small change in case you guys didn't see. I have changed my the early stream time. Oh, I need to do this. Where the flip? There we go. So if you didn't see the announcement, it's in Discord, so I recommend having a low read of it. But my Saturday streams, or if you guys are overseas, Fridays, those streams are usually my early streams. I usually go live like a few hours early. But because my sleep has been so fucking ass for the past like month or so, it's been really hard to like force myself to get up in the morning when it's a day off of work for me. Because my day job makes me wake up at 5 a.m. every day. It sucks. I've been doing it for years and I'm still not used to it. Yeah, so while my sleep is still not great, I just decided to have all of my streams start at the same time. So that basically means no more early stream time, at least for now. Because it's yeah, I'm sacrificing a possible sleep in to make me feel a little bit more awake and stuff to stream early. And like I like giving people an EU an earlier stream because again, a lot of people are going to sleep at this time. But yeah, at the moment, with the amount of sleep I'm getting, it just isn't really sustainable, and it's affecting my health a little bit. So I decided to have them all start at 12 my time, 12 NZD, NZD. That's our currency. NZT. Which is basically this time, whatever the time it is for you right now. This is when I'll be going live every day. Well, not every day, but every stream day. You can still see it here, but it's all gonna be the same time. Stream days is still the same, so nothing else has changed. It's just the stream time. Well, they'll all be the same now. Every day? If I didn't have a day job, sure. But I do, so I can't do that. That is definitely not sustainable. But yeah, that's kind of the update. I probably worded it a lot better here. But yeah. So no more early streams, at least for the foreseeable future. Everything will start at the same time moving forward. And if I am like in the mindset, or like I am feeling up to starting early on the day, I might, but that'll be more of like an impromptu early start thing, so. Yeah. Yeah. So I hope you guys understand, and I'm sorry if you really enjoyed the extra few hours in the morning on that stream day, but I gotta do what's best for my health, you know? Because at this point, I legitimately need to go see my doctor and be like, hey, I'm not sleeping, why? Help. So. But yeah. That's it. Hi, Britt, hello. How's it going? But yeah, the plan, we're gonna just be playing WoW today, catching up on some stuff. And I realized that CIACCONA is gonna be here in like a week or so, I think. Yeah, just over a week. So we should probably start farming for her. You know? Probably. Why is my frame rate so bad? Wait. Hello? Was it just the goat, or was it my actual game being... Oh, my CPU is at 95%. Why is that? Hello? Why is my CPU struggling? It's at 99%! What the fuck? Oh, what is my OBS? Whoa, okay, my OBS is using a lot of resources for some reason.
Did anything happen?
It shouldn't be using that much. That's strange. Uh-oh.
Hey, does anybody want coffee?
Yes!
Who wants coffee? I just
Me,
made a fresh
please.
Does anybody want
At your
coffee?
disposal.
Genuinely? Yes, please. Okay, if I start lagging or anything, please let me know. Because my CPU should not be at, 99%.
Epic shot. Let the flames rise.
I think my game might be a bit framey, but I'm not sure. But I have like one of the best gaming CPUs and streaming CPUs. Maybe I need to... I don't want to adjust the frame rate. Let's just do this for today, I guess. See if this helps. Maybe that'll help. Maybe? Question mark?
Red.
Wait, do you have the gotcha? The... What? Oh, the gotcha money? I have Astrite, yes. Gotta remember to not... Oh, yes, yes, yes. You've redeemed it already, right? I think. Oh, there's a queue of stuff in here. Hold on. Yeah, you did. Okay. I mean, if you do accidentally pull, I can always refund you your points. If you do forget. Did you update OBS recently? No. Unless it updated... Because I turned my computer off last night, so it could have... Maybe it updated when I turned my computer on this morning? I don't know. Is it by chance not using the GPU? No, like my GPU is being used. It is, it is. I don't know. For some reason, my CPU is just being used a lot today. Yeah, now it's at 100%. What the fuck is happening? Why? I genuinely don't know why. Okay, that's weird. But Andrew and Vox, welcome in. How's it going? Hope you're good today. I can't complain. I mean, I could, but... No, I didn't sleep very well again last night, but what else is new? What else is new? And hi, Math Wiz. I just need to have self-control. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, if you do forget or give in to temptation, I can give your points back. That's not normal. I know. I don't know why it's doing that. It's fine though. Why is the abyss read? Oh, it's just so I can catch up on stuff first, because I still have like 3 to do, and it's a little overwhelming. So I will unpause them eventually. Just I just want to catch up on the ones I haven't done, because yeah, they've been there for like a month. Which isn't entirely my fault, to be fair, because I haven't seen them come and chat very often, but still. I didn't sleep well either, but that's work's fault. Up at 4, yeah, I get up at 5, so I feel you on that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'll do my research for you. Wait, what? Do research, huh? Huh? Research on what? What's happening? Wanted to redeem for the next reset. Oh, that's fine. Like, again, it'll turn back on. But just at the moment, I just... Yeah, I like looking at my request list and just seeing it be a little small. When I look at it and it's really long, it kind of makes me panic a little bit. Oh, I don't have enough. I've done them already. Poopy. Shoot. Oh, you're trying to wee-wah? What does wee-wah mean? I drained my ult so much that I'm relying on achievements for my 𝗧𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗦. Oh god, Divine. Oh no. That's not good. I'm somewhat similar. Like, I'm slowly 100%ing everything. That's at 100. Oh god. Fuck off, bro. I know my Black Shores is done. Both of them are done. I believe my Huanglong is done. Maybe I have one left. No, Huanglong is done. Malforman is done. My Arena Sita isn't, though. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, Whimpering Waves? No. I cannot progress through that. My builds aren't good enough. I like my Zanny's good, but everything else is kind of... Does the game seem really laggy to you? Like the frame rate? The frame rate seems really bad. Is it just me? This is gonna bother me if it's gonna be lagging like this. Like 60 isn't bad still, but... See, even that looks better than what the 120 was. I don't know. Software updates? I literally did a software update like a couple days ago. I don't know. Looks good on stream. Okay, I might just leave it on this then, maybe? I don't know. It could also be just my eyes, because my eyes kind of hurt. I'm not gonna lie. My eyes hurt. Okay, it's all good. Hi, Dust Wave. How's it going? Okay, I need to farm. Where is the Tassa field? Not that one. Because CARTETHYIA should be this one. And if she's not, then what the fuck? What the fuck?
To which stage will life guide us next?
I feel like my music's quite loud. Sorry, hold on.
Well, whatever it is, I'll play my role to the fullest.
Okay. I've put... Yeah, this is for... What's her name? 𝗧𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗦, I think? Or is this for 𝗧𝗠𝗘𝗦? No, this is for 𝗧𝗠𝗘𝗦. Now I'm confused which I've done what for. Oh god. Because they're both gun users and they're... Oh lord, okay. I'll just use Alto. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. So who... Because CARTETHYIA is a sword user, right? They've basically confirmed that with that bloody video that they published. I just go Zanny, Unga Bunga, and win. I mean, that's fair, to be honest. Someone who deals with perpetual eye pain, I feel you. I think mine's just, like, not wearing my glasses enough. Yeah, it's like not wearing my glasses enough, overexposure to screens, and not sleeping. Okay, let's put this for CARTETHYIA. I don't know if she's gonna need crit damage or crit rate, but I have one of each, so that's fine. Then I've got crit damage here as well. She won't need this. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be, this is definitely gonna say CARTETHYIA. And the main slot by Era Rover or it'll be CARTETHYIA. There's no way it's gonna be 𝗧𝗠𝗃ona. What else could it be though? Not that. It's not gonna be that. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. Okay, so Arrow, I guess we'll go with. Wait, what if I put for 𝗧𝗠𝗃ona? I feel like 𝗧𝗧𝗃ona might need energy regen though. I don't know. It's a disc cleanup? Well, I definitely can't do that while I'm live, but and if they'll leak any loop animations, I hope not. Because we all know how I feel about leaks. I fucking hate them. With a fiery passion. Okay, wait, I need to look up 𝗧𝗠𝗃ona's kit again. 𝗧𝗧𝗃ona kit. Because I feel like she will need energy regen, but I just don't know how much. Because I've forgotten what she does. Excuse me. Nobody. Okay, resonant skill deals arrow damage and inflicts arrow erosion. And then her ultimate. Oh yeah, it's like it's called a symphonic poem, but like she's actually singing. I don't know. Yeah, it deals arrow damage to nearby targets and inflicts arrow erosion and spectrofrazzle. Oh, I didn't realize it did spectrofrazzle as well. Interesting. So I guess her and Spectra Rover can work together then. Because then Spectra Rover can turn that spectrofrazzle into more arrow erosion. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, so she'll just need damage stuff. She will need energy regen, but I don't think it'll be like a main stat energy regen thing. She'll just need it in substats, I think. It's official. Well, if it's an official post, then it's not a leak, is it? Wait, mine's overexposure to screens and UV light as well as non-sleep. Yeah, that's probably me too. Oh, no, I appreciate it, Marshmallow. I'm just saying that I can't do anything while I'm live, so it's okay. I appreciate you looking into it, though. And hi, Fane. How is you? This might delight you. I was checking friendships on characters and stumbled on I'll hate them. Hee hee. Gave him a couple better artifacts. Now he's kind of better than before. Hey, yo. You need to show me his build. I love seeing all hate them builds. Unless they're like a meme build, then they make me sad, but... Okay. Bonk. Check your temperatures. I think the temperature should be fine. Okay, the CPU's calmed down. It's in the 80s now. High 70s, low 80s now, so I think we should be fine. Do. At this point, though, I kind of am considering just getting a whole new a whole new PC. Yeah, my GPU isn't overheating, so that's fine. Nah, we're good. Ooh, we're good. I think it's just kind of like spiking sometimes. I don't know. Yeah, it's okay. As long as nothing lags out of control, I think we're fine. Okay, wait. I did this for CARTETHYIA. This is CARTETHYIA. Because, yeah, sword. We can put that there for now, and then put arrow rover on the actual sword they should be using. That one. Okay. Let me just do this. CARTETHYIA. And then, just so I don't get confused, because like they're almost identical. And then this is for CIACCONA. Okay. Oh, I only have 20 presets. He's nowhere close to being done though. Barely did anything. Just swapped out some artifacts. I mean, it's a start. It's a start. I still want to see. You don't have to show me. One day I would like to see him though. Zach, thank you for the 40. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Gonna have to wail for my CIACCONA and CARTETHYIA pulls because all of my areas are 100%. I have no pulls. No. They'll come home early. I have faith. I believe. Okay, so we need... So CARTETHYIA... fuck me, CIACCONA. CIACCONA's weapon is crit rate, I believe. Yes, it is. So depending how long it takes for me to bring CIACCONA home, we might go for her weapon. But it also depends if CARTETHYIA is going to be in the first phase or second phase of 2.4. I have a feeling she's going to be first phase. So behind on this game. Same. I bet you look at you, I'll hate them. Again, I love looking at all hate them. Because so many people don't have him. It's wild. Boggles my mind. Okay, so in progress build. So level 70. Okay, working on talents. Honestly, valid weapon to use. Genuinely. Okay, we got EM, which is good. Crit ratio isn't bad. Room for improvement, but that's okay. 4-piece gilded, good. I mean, some of the rolls you have, these rolls are good though. Yeah. The crit rolls you have are great, with some EM here too. A little bit of attack in the substats, yeah. I mean, it's not bad by any means. Not at all. Plus, this also increases your crit rate. Is it like by 28? 12 is R1, I think. Yeah, so as long as you have like a healer on his team, you can benefit from that crit rate almost all the time. So you'll be critting more than enough. What would it be, like 80, 93%? That's pretty fucking good. Yeah. He's not bad. He's not bad at all. Yeah. For work in progress, not bad. Not bad. Oh, he's so beautiful. I love him. Debating if I want to pull for Fleur-de-Lis? Oh, you're calling her Fleur-de-Lis, not her. I mean, they're technically different people, but he's okay. You do you. Okay. Oh, I need to think of a weapon to give CIACCONA if I don't go for her weapon. I don't think that's... Okay, wait, what does the interwebs say for weapons? Yeah, her ultimate is the highest priority, though. So I think we'll definitely need to have energy regen in the substats. Possibly one of the main stats, depending. Trying to see what it says for... Oh, true, she can also be a DPS, that's right. It doesn't say for weapons. God dang it. God dang it. Oh no, here we go. Oh, one is a crafting weapon. Wait. Is that one I was looking at earlier? I'll come back to that. 1 second. Bop, 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 bop. Crafting. Told you to use that weapon, I listen. I mean, it's a good for like a weapon you essentially get for free just by exploring. It's not a bad weapon. I mean, like, I've even done a showcase with Mile Hatham using that weapon. And he still kicks ass. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dealing damage to enemies with negative statuses increases the wielder's attack by 4%. With negative statuses, is that including... Is that like air erosion and spectrofrazzle? I'm assuming it's like those. 4-star weapons usually suck ours in this game. I mean, they're not gonna be amazing, but... I mean, if you look at the ones in Genshin, especially for like craftable weapons, they're not gonna be that amazing either. Because they're craftable, so... You're essentially getting it for free. Okay, I need to get more fool's gold. Okay. I got the funny number though. Okay, so we need a farm for that. So let me get up my map. Because then the one after that is the relativistic jet, I think is how you say it. I don't know if I have...
To which stage will life
The rest
guide
are
us
gotcha
next?
weapons, so I don't think I'm gonna have them.
Well, whatever it is, I'll play my role to the fullest.
I don't see... No, I don't have either of those. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait, what is her outro skill? Wait. What is her outro skill? I have a feeling it's not gonna be that great. How could you be so cruel to me? Could be so cruel about it. Bro, this website is so shit. It's so bad. Okay, hold on. Skill, liberation. Outro skill. Amplify the air erosion damage dealt to the nearby targets by 100% for 30 seconds. I mean, this could be different. I think this could be a little bit different. Okay. I mean, I don't think her outro skill is that important. And her intro skill is just dealing air damage. So that's not very good either. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to go forge that weapon because I don't have anything good for her otherwise. Ain't so good. Oh, I've paused the Spiral Abyss and IT redeems just for now because I want to get through the ones that are left. And usually when things reset, there's like an influx of redeems. And it can be a little overwhelming sometimes. Like, I'm not complaining whatsoever. I really do not mind doing your guys' Abyss and stuff. If I did, I obviously wouldn't have the redeem there. But yeah, I just want to get through the ones that have been there for like a month. And then I'll turn them back on. But yeah, I think we're gonna do Ploffles on Sunday because they came in on the weekend and said that that's the only stream that they can actually attend. So, and hopefully Mizu and Katsu will stop by during that stream too. If not, I'll probably just message them and be like, yo, what's happening? So, but yeah, I will turn them back on just for now. Actually, let me just update what the actual redeem says. So I have a feeling some people are gonna keep asking, which is fine. Sorry, I'm also trying to do research into 𝗧𝗠𝗃ona because I haven't done that. Do. Yeah, let me just do this. Okay, sorry, words are not wording today. I want to get through the remaining redeems. Looks so perfect standing there. Oh my god, words are not wording. When are they wording though? Okay. Bonk. Okay. Okay, I think I did it. Let me check. Hi, Bean. Standard 5-star is good. Oh, true. I am actually wishing for that. That is true. Thank you for reminding me of that. Okay, still pause, still pause. Okay, great. Cool. Yeah, cool. Okay. Oh yeah, I still need to do that too. I do have the Blackcliff sword from the shop. Would it work for 𝗧𝗓𝗦𝗧𝗏? Blackcliff sword. 1 second. I mean, it does give less crit damage, to be honest, but it gives more base attack. And attack is increased. I mean, either work, to be honest. Yeah. Because the Blackcliff gives less crit damage. Because I think the one you're currently using gives like 46%. Blackcliff only gives 36 at level 90. But the base attack is higher. And you do get attack bonus, though. For the passive. Only when you defeat an opponent, you get that, though. So, I mean, like, both work. You can if you want. I don't have the standard gun yet, Lisa. I'm still pulling for it, though. Do I have any wishes? Nope. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. But for now, we can make the craftable one. Halfway new GPU? Yeah. I mean, like, honestly, I'm kind of considering just getting a new computer. Because my current PC has so many issues. But a new PC would cost, like, double what the GPU is, which is not ideal. And it'll take much longer to be able to get a new PC. But who knows, if I get a new PC, I could do, like, a dual PC setup. Eh? Dual PC setup? I don't know how the shit that works. Could be a thing, though. But I'm also a broke-ass bitch, so... We'll see how we go. We'll see what happens. What's the pity looking like? No idea. Oh no, I just got the gauntlet. Damage. I just got the gauntlet, so it's gonna be low. Okay, we're at 31. So higher than I thought, actually, but it's still pretty low. Because I accidentally got the gauntlet. Like, which is fine. Someone will be able to use it, but like... Yeah.
First to the treasure.
For some reason, I pulled for the standard gauntlets before pulling for Zanny's. And I got it, like, the 10 pull I wished on the standard. Okay, the low frame rate is pissing me off. Dual monitor setup? No, dual PC. I have 3 monitors. I need the 3 monitors. My ADHD brain, I need 3. Yeah, because I have, like, this is my main monitor here. I have one above me this way, and then I have one this way, which is where you guys are. You're on dish monitor over here, and then, you know, my OBS and stuff is up here. Saul Dempster? I hope I said that right. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Maybe one PC with double GPU. I don't know if that's a thing, but... My PC case would definitely not be able to fit 2, though. That's for sure. What does your shop look like for the Lunites? Oh god, no, we're not gonna... No, we're not doing that. No. No. Why do I sound like that cat that's going like... You know the one I'm thinking of? No one as bad as me with 6 monitors. Honestly, I kind of want a 4th. But like, what was kind of dumb on my part is I have 2 of the same monitor. They are like slightly curved monitors, and they're bigger than this one that I'm using. This one. So I have like one of the curved ones here and one of them up here. And this one is like a 165 hertz gaming monitor, which is smaller than than these ones. So like the one above is slightly longer, and then the one over here like slightly overlaps in this corner, but like on their monitors, not on this, if that even makes sense. I don't know. It's hard to explain. So I feel like eventually I want to switch out these monitors, the one up here and the one here, so I can actually like make them fit properly. I don't know if I'm wording properly. I also, though, bro, there's so many things I want to spend money on. I don't have any. I really want to like have a nice cozy desk setup, because my desk setup is like boring and kind of gross. So I want something that like when I sit down to do stuff, it looks cool. You know what I mean? So like I've been looking at like inspiration pictures. This is like way out of what I can possibly do, but like I like the lights behind the monitor. I'm not gonna have one. I have 3. But like at least lights behind my main one would be kind of cool. It's like I don't know. This isn't even remotely what my desk looks like, but I don't know. I'm just looking at like inspiration pics, and then I want it to be purple. I wonder why. But yeah, that's definitely more of like a luxury thing than a I need to upgrade my computer. And we're doing good, Dempster. How are you? I said your name right? Let's go. Let's go, let's go. What am I doing? I need to find Fool's Gold. Purple, totally not expected. Well, my desk at the moment, I have a black, just like a plain black mouse pad, but it's an extra large mouse pad, which I really like. I have a black keyboard, a black mouse. My stream deck is black. My mic and my boom arm is black. And then I just have like junk.
Interlude time.
everywhere else on my desk. Because I have ADHD and I can't keep things clean. Organized mess and all that. So, I just want stuff to look cozy, so then when I sit down I can, like... I don't know, there's meant to be, like, science behind having a setup that you like and is, like, aesthetically pleasing to you. It's meant to make you, like, more productive or some shit. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. Like, I was kind of thinking, like, I kind of hate doing this, especially since we just did one back in August for my VTuber model, which came out so fucking amazing now. Like a donathon was an idea that was running around in my head.
Brad salutes you.
Either to go towards, like, new GPU and or new PC. And then, like, what's left could be just making my desk look pretty. I don't know. I feel weird saying that, though. Yeah. I don't know. Or I could just put stuff on my throne. I have no idea. Hi, Mecca. How are you? Glad you're doing good, and I'm doing good too. Hey, let's go. I'm glad. Do you mean the big mouse pads that cover the whole desk? It's not covering the whole desk, no. But it's like, it's... She large. Because my desk is quite big. Like, it's longer than my arm width. It's longer than my arm width. So no, it's not quite that big. Although I wouldn't hate that, if I'm honest. Setup sounds like something I would have. I'm just your average Josephine. Because you know how people say, I'm your average Joe? I'm your average Josephine. Recently just started WUWA. I feel very lost. It's okay. A lot of us feel that way. But lucky for you, your resident Kitsune streamer plays it quite a bit. And a lot of people in chat also play it quite a bit. Oh, what am I doing? I can just do this. So if you have any questions, you can always ask here. You can ask in Discord. I like to think everyone's pretty willing to help. Hello, Josephine. Nice to meet you. Hi, Bean.
My beloved horizon.
Yeah, that's my middle name, guys. Platinum Josephine Huntress. It actually doesn't sound that bad, though. It actually sounds like that could be my full name. King, welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you? Ain't nothing but... Okay. I love this song, but Jesus Christ, it goes on for too long. I have the really big mousepad that covers my whole desk, and I fall asleep. Wait, what kind of mousepad do you have? I want one that has, like, artwork on it. Because at the moment, mine's just... It's just black. What is it? What is the... Where's the tag? I don't even know what kind of mousepad it is. Where is the tag? It used to have one. Hello? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. It was right in front of me. It's just a Playmax. One. Lore drop. Imagine that's your full name? Yeah, I just doxed myself. GG's. I have a mousepad as my boy Shao. Nobody is surprised by that. Like, that's the thing. If I get a really cool, like, artistic mousepad, I don't want something Genshin related. I don't want something WoW related. Shocker, I don't want an Alhaitham mousepad. No, I don't. As much as I love my husband, no, I do not. Because, like, if I'm trying to do work or something, I don't really want to be thinking about Genshin. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I just want something that has, like, some cool art on it. Something purple.
First to the treasure.
I like even black and white is fine. Shall? The only way to get Alexis's full and undivided attention, you just go, shao? Oh my god, that reminds me of, a few times when Punk has been in here, and she's asked me a question. I either didn't see the question, or I read it in my head, and then I forgot to respond. And so she just goes, streamer, pss, 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 pss.
First to the treasure.
I'm just like, huh? What happened? Oh god. Mine is Raiden from Genshin. I didn't spell her name. It's fine. I know who you're talking about. Oh, with LED built in? Yeah, I don't want anything with LED, because like it's just another USB, you know?
Beyond
I
my
have too
beloved
many
horizon.
USBs to plug in as it is, with so few USB slots. And yes, I do have one of the like extension USB power box things, whatever the fuck you call them. Whatever the flip they're called. I have one. Pooh, it's a Silas mouse pad. Honestly? Like, wait, hold on. I'm trying to move shit out of the way. Honestly? Having this as a mouse pad would be really cute. Yes, this is my background. Look how cute though! He's so snuggly.
Hey, little one.
Imagine Silas
There you
saying
go.
that to you when you're snuggling like this. Oh, thank you for a new fantasy in my brain, Brant. Thank you so much. Thanks, buddy. My ADHD riddled main. By the way, if anyone tries to tell me that Brant doesn't have ADHD, nah,
First
you're
to the
wrong.
treasure.
Bro absolutely does. Oh, here we go. Bro absolutely has ADHD. I only bought that one because I was due a new one after my old one got stolen from your roommate? What the fuck? Why are roommates such assholes, dude? Why do people just suck? Truly. People are stinky. In more ways than one. Have you guys ever been to a convention? Oh my god. The BO that I smelt on other people when I went to Anime Expo, like
First to the treasure.
7 years. Jesus, I went 7 years ago. Holy shit. It was so long ago. But yeah, the BO that I smelt when I went to Anime Expo that year. Oh my god. That in itself is just like a safety hazard, I swear. He literally took it off of me. I'd have been like, alright, I'm gonna call the cops then, because you're literally stealing my property. I had to threaten one of my old roommates with calling the cops on him
Beyond my
because
beloved horizon.
this fucking asshole kept taking my stuff and putting it
First to the
outside.
treasure.
And like, I didn't know what that was classified as, because like, he wasn't taking and like keeping my belongings, but he was moving them without my permission or consent, you know what I mean? I guess permission and consent is the same thing, you know what I mean? And like, I was having so many issues with that dude. I was literally talking to like tenancy services, because we have like a free hotline to talk to experts about like tenancies and things like that,
Salutes you.
because we were both renting the same place, obviously. And so I was just like, what the fuck can I do? Like, how do I ask him to leave? Because at the time I'd lived there for like 3 years. He had been there for about a month. And yeah, I mentioned the whole thing about him like taking my stuff and putting it outside without my consent. He was like, oh, that's theft. That is theft. You can threaten him to like go to the police
First to the treasure.
if he continues to do it. And I was like, oh, well, that's actually really good to know. Thank you. And so I did. I was like, if you keep putting my shit outside without asking me, because like we had this little spot outside the back door where it was like sheltered. It wasn't like a garage or anything like that. We were basically like underneath a different apartment, and we were like down a flight of stairs. So the apartment above us like extended further than my apartment, if that makes sense. So like the upper apartment that was like longer is what created the sheltered part. I don't know why I'm explaining that in such detail. Just so you guys know what I'm talking about. But we used like that area for storage, I guess, because it wouldn't get rained on or anything, or just stuff we wanted to get rid of. And yeah, he kept putting my shit out there. And I was like, bro, I gave you permission to put a couple of these things out here, but you're still continuing to take things and putting them out here. And he broke a lot of the stuff that he put out there, by the way. He broke a lot of the stuff. So I'm pretty sure he just like took it and chucked it outside. And I absolutely should have gone to the police just for that, to be honest.
Leave it to me.
Oh, I've done this already. Oh well. Won't do it again.
Iron graft you knew.
But yeah, I just literally threatened him with going to the cops, and he stopped.
Shackles be
Also, I want your guys' opinion on something. Let me finish this really quick though, because my brain isn't working. When does my brain work though? Let's be real. Pew, pew. See? ADHD. That was 200k, bitch! I think. Was it? Was that 200k or was that just like 26? Someone tell me! Was that 200? I think that was 200. Like 260. Unless it was 26. Then I'm gonna be sad. I want to think it was 200 though. Oh, the other okay, so I'm gonna do it's not like an official poll, but I want your guys' opinion on something. Is it okay to leave your doors unlocked overnight or even during the day if no one's home because it's a fire hazard? I will repeat myself. Is it okay to leave your doors unlocked when either no one is home or overnight because it is a fire hazard to do so? I'm not making this shit up. I'm not making this shit up. Bro literally refused to lock the door at night because it is a fire hazard. And he said that because the door, so we had like a front door and a back door. The front door had a typical, like, you would push the button on the inside to lock it, and on the outside you would have a key to lock and unlock, right? But the back door was like a more old-fashioned door where you needed a different key to lock and unlock it. So there was no button, there was no, like, latch or anything like that. It was, you just had a key to lock it. There was nothing else you could do to keep the door shut. Right? No latches or anything. And he thought because that older door, the back door, did not have a push button to lock it, it was a fire hazard to leave it locked overnight. And I was just there, like, in awe of the stupidity, first of all. Because if that was a fire hazard, don't you think the people involved with writing the laws around fire hazards would have included that in the law to say that you cannot have a door that does not lock using a little switch or a button from the inside because it's a fire hazard. Don't you think the professionals would have included that as a fire hazard? And it wouldn't be part of, like, home safety regulations if it was a fire hazard? You know? Right? And also, we have 2 doors, mate. I'm saying we have, like I still live there. I don't live there anymore. I do miss that house, though. The other door does not require a key to unlock from the inside. You can just turn the handle and it will unlock. So if a fire did break out and we somehow didn't have the time, aka 5 to 10 seconds, to unlock the back door using the key, we could go to the front door and just turn the door handle and walk out. Or, you know, there's a lot of windows. You could jump out the window. We're on ground level. You could just jump out a window. Bro is a fucking dumbass. And he refused to lock the door. He refused to lock it. I literally went up to him and was like, look, it is a safety concern on top of the fact that if someone came into the house at night, during the day, when none of us are home, whatever, any kind of house insurance, contents insurance would not be valid. And I said this to him. I was like, okay, 1, it's not a fire hazard. I don't know if he had some kind of, like, trauma in his past, or, like, he heard of stories where people couldn't get out because of a fire because you needed the key to unlock the door. I don't fucking know. I didn't want to judge that part, because if the dude generally had trauma around it, I'm not going to push that, right? But I was just like, okay, it's a safety thing. It is an insurance issue. Also, I'm a woman. I don't feel safe living in a house where a dude that I just met, I didn't want to live with him in the first place, but I was desperate, so I had to. Where the dude does not give a fuck about locking the doors. So I literally called the property manager and I was like, hey, the new tenant is refusing to lock the doors at night. I lock the doors before I go to bed, but I go to bed like 9. He goes to bed at like midnight because he was a student. I was not. I had a job. Right? So I went to bed earlier than he did. But I would wake up in the morning at 5 a.m. I would test to see if the door was locked. It was open. So bro literally went out of his way to unlock the door after I locked it because he was that stubborn about insisting that it's a fire hazard. And so, yeah, I told the property manager to be like, can you talk to him? Because doing this is, you know, the landlord's homeowner's insurance is going to be invalid if something happens. And my property manager was a racist old woman. Fully fucking racist old woman. Do not miss her whatsoever. She was horrible. But she just came back to me and was like, nope, that's an internal issue that you guys need to sort out. We're not going to get involved. And I was just like, are you fucking serious? Are you all you have to do is just tell him to lock the door. That you have to lock the door. That's all you had to do. That's it. And she wouldn't even do that. So I'm like, okay, go fuck yourself. So that's when I like started talking to tenancy services and whatever. It was just insane. And literally like the first week of him, because like basically This is like turned into a whole story time. Basically the 3 months that he lived there, it felt like 3 years. It was god fucking awful. But the roommate I had before him, she was amazing. But she moved out to live with her partner. And neither of us could find someone to take the room because the spare room was a lot smaller and the rent was still pretty expensive and I couldn't afford to take on more of the rent. So this guy, the one who caused all these problems, was like the only one who was willing to take the room. So I quite literally didn't have a choice in the matter. It was either that or I had to move and I couldn't afford to. So I had to have him move in. And literally in the first week or two of him being there, refused to do any chores. Ever. I started feeling like a maid. I felt like a fucking mother to this probably, what, 18, 19-year-old little shit. And he asked if a friend of his could stay the night because he had nowhere to go that night. I said no because I wasn't comfortable just living with a dude I didn't know, period. But having another guy I didn't know in a small 2-bedroom flat, apartment, whatever, I was wildly uncomfortable. Wildly uncomfortable. Bedroom doors didn't lock, nothing. Nothing. Right? And so I was just like, no, I don't trust this. I don't trust this. I'm not gonna, invite a person into what is more my house than his. Because again, I lived there for 3 years. He lived there for a couple weeks. And possibly put myself in a very bad situation. I'm not doing it. So I said, no, it doesn't. I'm uncomfortable. He can find somewhere else to stay. And he said that his friend had already asked around everywhere. He had literally nowhere to go. If he couldn't stay here, he was gonna have to sleep on the street. At the time, I didn't know the bro had a fucking car. He could have slept in his car. Anyway. So I felt bad. So I was like, fine. He can stay one night. And that's it. One night. I didn't hear him or his friend come back that night because they were out late, whatever. I woke up in the morning for work, went to the kitchen to make my coffee. I see a shadow sleeping on my couch. And so I was like, okay, fine. And then I walk a little bit further into the kitchen and I see another shadow or another figure on the floor. There were 2 strangers in my house, sleeping on my couch and on my floor, when I said one person could stay. The second person was not my roommate. He was in his room. And I know this because later on in the morning, when again I went out into the kitchen, there were 3 of them total. So I had 2 random dudes in my house without my knowledge. Well, one of them I knew about. The other one, no fucking clue. And somehow, this naive and ignorant 18, 19-year-old boy didn't see the issue. He didn't see an issue, but he also didn't see an issue with not locking your door at night. So, I had to deal with that for 3 months. 3 months. I'm never living with a random dude ever again. Never. You could not pay me enough money to even risk that happening again. That guy quite literally made my mental health plummet so low. Like, so fucking low. And I have more bad roommate stories. Trust me. He was by far the worst. By far the fucking worst. And I hope he's having the days that he deserves. Is all I'm gonna say. Because Jesus Christ. I'd lose all my tenants if I was like that lady. Literally, the girl who was my roommate before this god-awful excuse of a human being, she was Indian. Like, lovely girl. Cooked the best fucking food I've ever had in my fucking life. There was this one time when she was at work and we had a property inspection. And we forgot to clean the overhead extraction above the stove. And it was quite greasy. So that's on us. Excuse me. For not cleaning it properly, or just not cleaning it because I forgot about it. And so she came in and immediately smelled the smell of curry. And she knew that my roommate was Indian. And she basically blamed the fact that the overhead extraction panel things weren't cleaned because of how Indian people cook their food. And I was just like... And this is one of the more tame things she said, by the way. This is very, like, implied racism. And, like, I can't remember the wording she used specifically, so, like, the way I'm saying it definitely doesn't sound that bad. But I remember, like, it was a mixture of her tone and also, like, what she said. It was very, like, implied. You know? But I was also standing there being like, but I also cook a lot of curries and things like that, so like... Anyway, if... I hated that lady so much. Jesus Christ. Lord Valentine, welcome in. How's it going? So I was doing a big story time about my previous living experiences. Again, I got more stories. Jesus Christ. Permission for me to bonk that guy? Bonk in the bad way? Yeah. Sure. I wouldn't if I was you. Trust me, I hate my roommate with a pat. Wait. What wouldn't I do if I was you? Wait, what? Huh? Not to mention the amount of times he's taken my whole desktop without asking. No, go to the fucking cops, bro. That is theft.
Loading.
Taking things that are not yours without permission is theft. It is theft. Crazy experience. Oh, it made me want to admit myself into an asylum. Yep. Anyway. But welcome into the stream. I hope you're doing well.
Right behind you.
I love how it's been over an hour and I've barely done anything in this game. Oh wait, I need to go back and check to see if I got that 200k. Because if I got like 260k with my Brant, I'm gonna cry happy tears. Because I've been trying to get over 200k with him for ages. It would have been before the story time though. My very long story time. Oh, I was yapping for a long time. My bad. Sorry. Oh, I yapped for a long ass time. My god. My bad. Sorry. One time on vacation with some friends with me, and the morning later I woke up with 3 other people in your apartment. Ooh, no. 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 No, 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 no. That freaks me the fuck out. Absolutely not. No. No. Also, I'm trying to look to see if I can find that time where I possibly got I did big pee-pee with Bryant. I just don't know where it was. Because I yapped for too long. So wait, screenshot of what? Oh, my big pee-pee! It was over 200! My face. Amazing. Oh my god, my face. But look. 269! And this is out in the wild too, baby. Ah! That's the highest I've done with my brand. 300k next, question mark? Thank you, Divine. Literally, my whole PC was missing one day. I got back home from being out and I came back raging at him. Oh, you've been to the cops 3 times because of it? And he's still doing it? That's insane. May I ask some questions about the game? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. I'm not the most knowledgeable about the game. But I would like to think that I know a decent amount. Can't get my hand on myself. Said you wanted to see it, so I was like, I got you, especially since it's over 200k. Yeah. Because I'd gotten so close. I'd gotten to like 193. And that was in a tacit field. Without any like fusion buffs or anything, but. Ah, that's so exciting. I wasn't even trying to get like that's the thing. If I try to get like a new high damage record, it never works. But if I just do random shit, then I end up doing it. It's weird. It's been sore because my mom has dealt with it. Oh, she dealt with it a lot as well. Okay, at least you're better now, because that's just. Ugh. Like, how do people just have the goal to do stuff like that? I don't understand. I only know what I play, so I not much help. The one time I can actually help Divine with stuff. For now, eventually you'll surpass me, because you definitely play more than I do at this point. Oh, that's reset too. Oh, I need to keep my full skull thing up. Wait, how much do I have? Do I have enough? I'm in the business of misery. Let's take it from the top. She got it body like an hourglass. It's ticking like a clock. It's a matter of time before we all run out. Okay, wait, where is it? Is it in here? Oh, is this it? I have enough! Haha. Easy. Now we go back. I find it weird that does Renacita have a crafting bench? I don't think it does. Or is this it? No. Synthesizer. No, I don't think they do. Unless that's it. I don't know what. Let's actually go look. What is this? Basically I got the story done, which I liked a lot. Like up to Renacita. Renacita's fucking peak. It's so good. I love Renacita. Done an adventure on catching the hologram thingy? Hologram thingy. Oh, like where you get echoes and things?
I will be there for everyone.
Oh, I've
as
got
we head
trial
toward our
rover. Fuck.
shared future, leaving the past behind.
Oh my god, I need to do Carlotta's thing, because being the trial rover whenever I go in here, it is so fucking irritating. Oh, I can do it here. Oh, amazing. Okay, there we go. Hold on, let me just get out of here so I am not Spectre Rover anymore. 1 second.
Carlotta warned me about
I don't
eyes,
care!
so she probably wants
Oh
me
my
to avoid
fucking
unnecessary
god!
attention.
I need to
Not
do
sure
it.
why, but staying under the radar is never a bad idea.
I need to do her companion quest. There we go. I hate how it triggered automatically. Yeah, so like you went out and fought like the monsters and you've gathered some echoes. Is that what you mean?
To which stage will
I should try.
Like you got these guys? Like these kinds of these fellas? Beat the lost damage hollow. Let's go, Divine. Let's go. Some people are just ignorant. Yep. Indeed. From start to finish, I got like 100 screenshots. It's so pretty. And like, if you ever see me do any like story related stuff, like I have severe ADHD. So like it's really hard for me to just sit and listen for really long periods of time. And so if the story isn't like engaging enough for me or hasn't like given me a reason to care about what's happening, I just sit there and I just like spam click through it and I just don't give a fuck. But me during the 2.2 storyline, for people who are here can vouch, I was just silent. I was just listening the entire time. So that's how you know if it's good or not. If I'm not fucking talking, it's good. Anyway. I really like most of the characters. Rena Seed is so good. It's so good. How do you roll stats on them? And can you can't re-roll them, no, unfortunately. So the way you roll them, so like you go to a character you want to build. Let's say, okay, Encore I don't have built. So you go to Encore, you just press if you're on PC, you just go to however you view your characters on PC, you press C. Then you click on, oh wait, can you even see? Not really, hold on. And you click on this button here to get to your echoes. Like this. And then for most characters, so you'll have, oh my god, I have to, hi chat too. Sorry chat. So you'll have the cost up here. 12 is like the maximum cost you can have with all of your equipped echoes. So you can equip whatever echoes you want to equal 12 or less. And usually the go-to is 1 4. You get 2 3s. And then you do 2 1s. That's usually what most people do, because you also get, I'm just explaining like everything, just in case. You also get the set bonuses. So there's a set bonus for having 2 of the same kind of echo. And there's also a bonus for having 5 of the same. I just equipped random ones. So, and something you can see as well, I have 2 wolves here, right? And they're of the same set. They're both the fusion one. And it says here, same echoes will not be counted towards the Sonata effect, which is the set bonuses. So let's say this is all fusion. I can change these to be all fusion. Sure. Sure. Yeah, so I still only have 4. Because 2 of them are the same echo. Or the same type of echo. Right? But if I change it to be a bird, 5. Ta-da! Yeah. So this is like ideally what you want to do, is to try get the 5. But you can do something like, if you're really struggling to get good stats, which you will be able to see here. You can see your overall stats here. So if you're struggling to get good stats, let's say you're struggling to get good crit, you can do like a forecast on crit rate main stat, and then do I have a crit damage one? Okay, this one isn't leveled, but you can do a crit damage one too. Let's just pretend it's a different kind. And then you can do 1/3 cost and then 1/1 cost to get 12. So you can do this too if you're like really struggling with crit or something like that. Not always recommended because you do want to try get the 5-piece bonus. But I say this about Genshin as well. I don't know if you've played Genshin or like any other gacha game before, but in order of priority with statistics, the main stat is the most important thing. Having the correct main stat is the most important thing. And the game kind of tells you what you need when it's highlighted like this. So like for Encore, honestly, I'm using the wrong artifact set for her. She's not Fusion. She is Havoc, I believe. Yeah. So, yeah, so she wants Havoc, so I can do this. So for her, you want crit, energy regen, basic attack damage, and then, yeah, you don't need these kind of things. So the game does help you, and it tells you what you need, essentially. Then, yeah, so crit damage, you know, and you can choose like that, basically. Yeah, so the best things to focus on in the beginning is crit damage. Sorry, not crit damage. Is getting the correct main stat, then getting good substats, so getting 2 or 3 minimum out of the 5 is best. And then you can go for getting the 5-piece set. You can do like a 2-piece if you want to. Because like you can do 2-piece Havoc there, and then there's another Havoc set. You can do 2 from this set to get... So you have a 2-piece, right? So you get double the Havoc damage plus. But again, you'll want to get the 5 at some point. Oh, is she Fusion? I forget. I don't use her. Oh, she is. Whoops. Why did I think she was Havoc? She is Fusion. Whoopsies. Anyway, regardless, oh, it literally has thumbs up here too. It literally tells you. No, she is Fusion. Yeah. Yeah. So it'll also tell you what sets you should go for. I would avoid using this one, to be honest. Unless you're doing like a 2-piece. Almost no one uses this. I'd usually just go with this one. But yeah. So you can just like look at substats. That has 3 good ones. I don't want another wolf. That has 2. That one only has 1, so I'll go with that one. Obviously, I have leveled ones, but that one's better. Then pick another one. Obviously, it would kind of depend if I need more crit or I need more energy regen or something. We can just go with this. And then ta-da. Then I have the 5-piece there. But in terms of actually leveling, oh no, you're good, Lord. I was I'll wait for ads to be over.
Does anybody want coffee?
Yes. Oh, hi,
Who wants
Okuma.
coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
Yes, please. Hold on, let me come back on screen too. I'll be like here. Hello. I'll be here. Coffee. Okay, ads over. Yeah, hopefully ads didn't cut me off. Yeah, so when you're leveling these, it's a little different to Genshin. I don't know what you remember about Genshin. Yeah, because you play Genshin, but I reset. That's totally fine. So the difference with Wuthering Waves is... Let me get an unleveled one here. So when it's level 0... God dang it. You just go upgrade like normal. And the thing you can't do in WoWa is you can't use unleveled echoes to level echoes. So none of these are level 0. These are already pre-leveled ones. So you can only level them with echoes that have already been leveled, or you use the sealed tubes. This is the main way to get echo XP. I'm not actually gonna level this because I don't need it. Excuse me. Basically when you level to each stage, so yeah, it goes up to a maximum level of 25. So when you get to each 5-level stage, you tune it, and you have specific tuners for that, that's what'll give you the substats. And I learned quite late to not just level an Echo straight to 25. Because you can take it straight to 25 and you'll basically waste resources because the substats could be really shit. So it's kind of best just to level to the first two. If the first two don't have anything good, I mean, you can go to the third one if you want to. But the more you level it up, the more resources you're using. So you should take it to like the first two levels. If neither of them have anything you need, just go to a new one. Yeah. And you just kind of have to go through the gacha system and hope and pray that you get something good. The yellow bonus? Oh, you mean why is it highlighted yellow? Do you mean? I've been doing echoes wrong. I always do 4. That's what I used to do. But yeah, you end up wasting quite a bit of resources doing that. Okay, yeah, so the yellow, when it's highlighted in yellow, it means these are the stats that you want for the character that you're on. So not every character will need Resonance Liberation. Resonance Liberation, by the way, is just the character's ultimate. That's basically what it is. There's also Resonance Skill, which is just their skill. So there are some characters who need a lot of this. Most characters don't. So yeah, if it's highlighted in yellow, it means that they need it. And if it's not highlighted, then it means they don't need it. Which is really helpful. I would say, though, for me personally, depending on what character, like if you're leveling a DPS, right? And let's say like this is the first 2 rolls, right? The HP and then the resonance skill damage bonus. If I see a resonance skill damage bonus and like it's a decent roll as well, but the character doesn't necessarily need it, I still keep it. Or I still keep rolling because like having resonance skill or resonant liberation damage isn't always the worst thing in the world. It does help. It's just not the, because like it basically only highlights the I think it's the top 5, the top 4 or 5 substats that you want for the character. Like for Encore, for example, resonance skill damage will still help with her because she is a DPS. She's doing damage. This will help. But her damage output doesn't scale off of HP or defense, so these two you don't want, period. Resonance skill damage, it's fine. She doesn't need it, like, in comparison to crit damage or energy regen, but it will still help, if that makes sense. So yeah, if like you're rolling your echoes and you get this as the first 2, I wouldn't stop here just because this isn't highlighted in yellow, basically. You could go to the 3rd one. Honestly, I rolled this one really early game, so I probably should have stopped, but you know. Yeah. So, like again, resonance liberation, resonance skill. She will still use this. Right? But it's not in the top 5 most important substats, if that makes sense. You know? Also, I yap a lot, so if you need me to clarify anything, just let me know. I'm always worried I'm not making any sense. Hi Galaxy. Farming for CARTETHYIA? No, I'm just farming for her echoes. I don't know what materials she'll need, but it's more getting her some echoes and then a weapon. That's gonna be for CARTETHYIA. And then this is for CIACCONA. Oh, I need to put the new gun. Bonk. Yeah. We don't know what material she needs, though. Pyromax, welcome in as well. How are you? I have Havoc Rover, and I got both Phoebe and the Horror. Oh, you got Zanny? You mean this? This Chiquita? She is very strong. She's very strong. She's very good. And with Phoebe too, definitely have these two together. Definitely have these two together. And any support would be good as well, really. Like if you have Verena, standard character Verena, she's a classic, very good support, healing, attack bonus. There are a couple other characters you could do to just support Zanny in particular. Because that's the other thing about Wuthering Waves in comparison to Genshin, is that they have things called outro skills, which are really interesting. So some characters that are considered either DPSs or sub DPSs have really good outro skills that will buff the main DPS. So like my Brant, right? He does a lot of damage through his basic attacks. And Sunhwa's outro skill amplifies basic attack damage. So that's why I have these two together. So her kit like if we ignore the outro skill, her skill Fort Circuit Liberation doesn't help my brand whatsoever. The outro skill does though. And also putting her on this specific echo set helps as well, because her outro skill will also increase the attack of the next resonator. So it will be my brand. So this is like the best set to use for this kind of sub DPS damage amplifier character. Just like Phoebe, she'll use it too to help with Zanny, to amplify Zanny's attack when you switch off. Yeah. Oh, Shorekeeper, if you have Shorekeeper, use Shorekeeper. But from the sounds of it, I don't think you do. Highly recommend getting her when she comes back, though. Highly recommend. But Verena is a great second choice, though. Wait, you have Shorekeeper? Oh my god, use Shorekeeper. Jesus. Use Shorekeeper. Ah! Shorekeeper is the best support. Use her with, like, everybody, basically. Use her with everyone. Sorry, let me catch up on a little bit more of chat. Usually go for 4 substats since I have a ton of 2. I have no echo tubes whatsoever. So I usually only go for 2 or 3. Obviously, depending how they roll, though. Just remember, I need to build my Zanny and Phoebe. Yeah, do it, do it, do it. Do it, do it. Yeah, Brant's really fun. He's my main. I love him. Debating skipping the bar because you can already tell that's her main support. Wait, you're gonna skip CARTETHYIA's main support for CARTETHYIA? Do you mean? Oh, your counts all, but you never touch. Oh, okay, okay. You know, use Shorekeeper. She's really strong. She's really good. She's a lot easier to build. You just need healing bonus. I mean, it says crit rate, crit damage. Her main thing isn't doing damage output, but like it never hurts. Like her main thing is literally just HP, healing bonus, main stat on the forecast, and then energy regen, HP. I wouldn't focus too much on getting crit though. That's not going to be her main purpose. Coffee black and my bed at 3. That makes it easy? Wait, what? No, I wouldn't skip 𝗧𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗦, Jesus. There are too many C names in this fucking game, dude. There's so many. It pisses me off. There's Carlotta. There's Chun-Li. And then what? 𝗧𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗦, CARTETHYIA, Calcharo. There's so many C names. Chisha. Cantarella. They've had so many characters with C names come out. It's actually really irritating. But yeah, I would just focus on building one team for now until you're at a decent place with them. Don't like aim at making them perfect. Just like get them to a point where they'll, you know, do damage. And then you can start building a different team. It's like, yeah, this team, Zanny, Phoebe, Shorekeeper, that is like Zanny's perfect team. These three. And Camellia, oh my fucking god. This is Carlotta's best team here. Who could you use instead of Jeshi? Oh yeah, and if you click on them here, it'll tell you where like the biggest damage output is. So Resonance skill is here. Resonance Liberation. Yeah. So it'll kind of tell you what they do. So she's obviously a main DPS. Most of her damage comes from the skill. Hers comes from the basic attack, but she does coordinated is basically if they do like off-field damage. Yeah. And support healer, damage amplification, yeah. Most of the characters in this game are well designed. Yeah, I love the design. I think of like all the only character. Some people might know what I'm about to say. I'll get out being in the middle now.
Which stage will life guide
The
us
only
next?
one that I am like,
The experiment begins.
don't get me wrong. I really like Shang Liao. It's just the hair. It's just this part of his hair. I can't. I don't mind him though. I feel like his design is alright. I feel like the main thing about his design is like his arm. Everything else is like okay. And like the hair kind of bothers me though. You know. He's fun though. Will they ever add the girl at the end of the CARTETHYIA? Yes, she's coming 2.4. They haven't like officially announced it, but they've been dropping drip marketing like crazy, so it's basically confirmed at this point. It's CARTETHYIA and a character we haven't met yet.
I'll play my role to the fullest.
What is her name again? Luna? Lupa? Whatever the fuck her name is. Lupa? I don't know. I don't really care for her if I'm honest. I'm just like, I don't know you. I don't know who you are. I don't really care. Lucy, welcome in. Welcome. How are you? Do you like the wolf boy? Oh my god. Ling Yang is the Chi-Chi of this game. He is the Chi-Chi of this game. I also don't like him. I did his companion quest by accident. Bruh. At least in the English dub. Like, I can't really remember specifics. But I remember right at the end, we're like about to fight a bunch of people. And it was meant to be Ling Yang's big moment where he's like trying to Hulk out or whatever. And he ends up just being like, oh, you've made me angry. Rah! I don't remember specifically what he says, but it was meant to be him like going from like this cute, more innocent world peace kind of character to rah! But his big like Hulk out moment was rah! And I was just like, Jesus Christ. Like, what the fuck was that? Oh god. Anyway. He got that bowl cut. I mean, it's not even really a bowl cut. It's just more
The experiment
like
begins.
I don't mind it from the back. I like the little jewelry he's got going on back there. It's just the bangs, bro. I call it the bangusi because like look at it. He's got a bangusi. We literally called it the bangusi from the second we met him. It's the bangusi. It looks so dumb. Again, he's fun to play, but like, Jesus Christ. Anyway. Any pulling plans? 𝗧𝗠𝗃ona, possibly her weapon, depending if I win the 50-50 and or she comes home early. Like if I lose the 50-50, I'm probably still gonna bring 𝗧𝗠𝗃ona home, but I might have to skip her weapon so I can get CARTETHYIA. But it also depends if CARTETHYIA is in the first or second phase of 2.4. I have a feeling she's gonna be in the first phase. My Ling Yang is gonna stay level 1. Same. Carlotta was my very first 5-star, and she was able to carry me from beginning to Renacida. I mean, she's pretty good. She's fun. She's fun, she's fun. Are tacit suppression fields... Suppression fields? Is that what they're fucking called? No, I didn't think it was that one. I know where they are. Here we go. Oh, you mean these? Yes. 100%. These are where you get just a lot of echoes. And you also get the echo leveling tubes here too. And oh, these are what you use to tune your echoes. I have so many for just some fucking reason. I wish I could sell them for these. But yeah. Absolutely run these. Yes, 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 yes. But just make sure you're doing the right one. Make sure you're doing the right one. Look for the icon in the bottom left. Because each one gives different echoes. Or if you lose 50-50. Oh, if I lose 50-50 𝗧𝗠𝗃ona, we're bringing her home anyway. But I'll skip the weapon. Unfortunately. But it also depends. If I, like, lose the 50-50 early and then she comes home early after that, then I might go for the... It kind of depends what my Astride is looking like after we bring 𝗧𝗠𝗃ona home. I'm not sure. We're in 2.3, Muffin Man, at the moment. My dailies. Go, come on, do the dailies. Go, go, go. And Mr. Fluffles, welcome back. How are you? Oh, I didn't say hi to you, June. I'm sorry. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, there's been lots of yapping today. Not complaining. Lots of yapping. Convert them into echo tubes? Yeah. I just need some way to get more echo tubes because I run out. I have 0. I think I only have like 6 of the blue ones, which is really fucking annoying. As for bosses, since I saw you get a lot of... Yeah, so there are different kinds of bosses. There are the weekly bosses. Are you counting as a weekly boss? No. Who the fuck are weekly bosses again? So yeah, there are some world bosses. Wait, let me just go to fucking... Yeah. Okay, here we go. This is how you tell. So the weekly bosses, this is the shape that they have. They have like it's like a diamond shape, but then the points are like cut off. Right? So this is a weekly boss, and you'll see you can only attempt to get their drop. So these 3 times. And it's not 3 times per boss, it's 3 times a week. You can get in and get their drops. This is what you use to level their talents, essentially, which is
To which
these.
stage will life guide us next?
It's called the forte, but I just call them talents because what the fuck ever. So it's like
Well,
these ones up
whatever it
here,
is, I'll play
you
my
need those
role to the
drops
fullest.
for, and the higher level of these. It's like, you'll see here. That's what those are for. Yeah, so weekly bosses have this shape, like that, and normal bosses just have the normal diamond shape like this. So you can fight these guys as many times as you want and get their drops. These are for Ascension, Resonator Ascension. So when you're leveling them from like level 0 to 20, 40, 50, you know. Yeah, but you do, in order to get their drops though, in order to get like these and whatever, you need to spend your wave plates. But if you go fight them, you can get their echoes for free. I believe you can do that with the weekly bosses as well. You just won't be able to get their drops for free.
First to the treasure.
So I can show. So I think I need more of these anyway. Warning, Lorelei. I should use Zanny for this. I can't. Oh well. Alright. Alright, Mr. Branty Brant.
Loading. I engraft you new. Diminish.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
Ow.
My oversight. A change your perception.
Let the flames rise! Same actor, different role.
Oh, I canceled. Oh, I got out of my echo early. How did I do that? I've never done that before. Oh, you bitch. Come here. I missed you, asshole. That's really upsetting, actually.
Focus, will you? Right behind you. Listen
Oh,
here.
come on.
More passion. Pew, pew.
Pew, pew. Yeah. So there's the echo drop there. So the main stat will be random, and then these are the rewards. So you have to spend your wave plates to get the
First
rewards,
to the treasure.
and then you can get this for nothing. It's not always guaranteed though. Sometimes it'll drop, sometimes it won't. And if you don't want the rewards or you can't afford to get them, you can just challenge again instead. But I'll grab them. Because I need them. Meep. And then I leave. Yeah, and then she'll respawn literally straight away. So if you want to keep farming, you can. Yeah, it's like 15 times in a row. You'll get like a guarantee drop, I think, and then after that it's less frequent. Yeah. But something new that they implemented actually, which I think is really cool. If you go to the data bank, I need a burp. Excuse me. And you go to the bottom one here. You can modify. I have 57. Fuck yeah. So you get these through like events from the store, from battle pass, stuff like that. So you can take it can't be locked, but you can take only, oh no, it's any. You can take any echo. I think it has to be unleveled though. Can you do it for leveled? No, yeah, so it has to be unleveled. If it was leveled, that'd be OP. So you can take any unleveled echo and modify the main stat. So you can choose whatever main stat you want, which I think is really neat. Yeah, so you can do it for 3 cost 2. So like this is arrow damage bonus on a havoc piece if I want it to be havoc damage bonus instead of arrow. Boom. You can't change the substats though. Once you roll the substats, they're done. That's it. You can't use this to modify the substats. It's only the main stats. If you could modify the substats, that would be way too OP. That is never going to happen. Would I complain if they introduced it? Absolutely not. But realistically, it's not going to happen. But getting the main stat change is really cool. 57? Yeah, I bought the premium battle pass. That's probably why. I've used a lot of them already too. Apparently CIACCONA amplifies Frazzle. I don't know if she amplifies it. I can't. Does she? Wait. I remember reading something about her. It was either amplifying it or applying it. Alright, let me look. It was her ultimate, I believe. Yeah, her Resonance Liberation. It recovers Concerto energy, it deals arrow damage, and it inflicts a stack of air erosion and spectrofrazzle. So she inflicts spectrofrazzle. I don't think she amplifies it. Her outro skill amplifies air erosion damage.
Let me see.
Again, this is just based off of what the only website the list this says. Yeah, the only mention of spectrofrazzle is her liberation. If you have Phoebe, you don't need CIACCONA with your Zanny, because one rotation with Phoebe doing her skill once and then her ultimate once, you have enough for Zanny. You won't need more than that. I would still go with either Shorekeeper or Verena to get either the crit buffs or the attack buffs. It wouldn't be worth it. Do you need to hit data bank level 21 to do that? Good question. I have no idea. If you cannot see it and you're not
Comes with the job, I guess.
a high data bank level, then maybe. Don't have to rely on luck, let's go. I mean,
Efficiency above all.
technically no, but at the same time, I wouldn't rely entirely on changing the main stat. Because you'll burn through them pretty fast. Did I use all of mine trying to get the best Jue piece? Mayhaps. Do you want to see my best one on my Jinshi? My Jue on my Jinshi is wild.
For you, it would be my honor.
The rolls aren't the best. Don't talk to me about the lowish rolls, but like 5 out of 5 though. Just saying. That's the only piece I've gotten that's done that. Okay, I actually need to do stuff. Okay. I need to do stuff. It's always a good time. What was I doing? We don't even have to try, it's always a good time. CIACCONA is not good for frazzle teams? Yeah, no. No. She's gonna basically bring Arrow back to
Efficiency above all.
back to meta.
At your disposal.
So at the moment, Arrow is just not very good.
Astral modulation.
Oh, I need to rebuild my Gion too. Fuck. Maybe that's what I should do first.
Sentinel, protect me. Answer me.
Maybe I should focus on that because my Gion is pretty shite. Owie.
Bluebird, be my salvation. Power of the Sentinel.
Come at me. All yours. All of you at once. I don't do overtime.
I don't do overtime. I love her accent so much.
Reduced to dust.
Why did you go that way?
Shield can withstand more than that.
Girly pop.
Don't stand in my way. Huh? What a waste of time.
Bonk! What does air erosion do? I'm pretty sure it just makes the person or the enemy that is affected by it more susceptible to arrow damage or something like that. Plus, I have a feeling CARTETHYIA will be similar to Zanny, where like her damage will be amplified by the amount of arrow erosion that is on the enemy. Yeah, I think I should go focus on rebuilding a Magian. How am I already level 44? That's kind of crazy.
Anything I can help you with?
We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the war's been turned. Oh, these are the characters I'm building. Oh well. I was like, why is that a team? Okay. My first main. Oh, I still love Gian though.
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
Yeah, he needs work. He needs work. Basically, all of his pieces are... Okay, that one's actually pretty decent. I need a lot of heavy attack bonus. I've only got one. Yeah. Yeah, I I need heavy attack bonus. Heavy, it's there, but I need the crit. I need help with crit. Even this isn't great either. But I wanted the rainbow monkey. See, that's the thing, like, I need crit on every single piece. Because his crit rate is pretty... I mean, like, it's okay at the moment. But I need more. I really do need more. So I need crit on every single piece. Like, that one's good. This one's fine. Like, if I get 3, I'm okay. If I only have 2, no. I need new ones. 𝗧𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣𝗦 here for card and only card? No. No, she's gonna help like all arrow people. Literally, if you go watch the live stream, when you watch her showcase, she's literally on a team with Xion. I think it was Xion, 𝗧𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣𝗦, and Arrow Rover. I wish there was just like wait, is there like a what is it called? Like a glossary. I think there is. So I just want like an actual definition of what the fuck air erosion is. Because I looked at what spectrofrazzle is. And it's just like, oh, spectrofrazzle is when this person applies it to the enemy, but it doesn't say like what it actually is. And I'm like, that's really irritating. Can you just explain to me what it is? No, it's not that. It's not. Xion. Yeah, I don't know. It's characters. There she is.
The divinity may
𝗧𝗠𝗃𝗦𝗧𝗏.
The divinity may foresee.
Oh my god, I can just read it in here! Ah! I've been relying on a
shitty.
shitty website. Why has no other websites written it up about this? Okay, wait, let's read it. Let's read it together so everyone else can see. Dealing arrow damage, inflicting 1 stack of arrow erosion. Press normal attack to cast base and oh, I need to read this shit first. Oh, so she does heavy attack. Oh, that's when she groups. Yeah. She also groups, which is kind of nice. And inflicts a stack of arrow erosion. But again, what does arrow erosion actually do? Like, I would think... Because if you just think of the word arrow erosion, it just sounds like the more stacks of arrow erosion you have, the more vulnerable the enemy becomes to arrows. So basically your arrow damage becomes more potent. I would assume. Yeah, so that heavy attack thing applies 1. Her skill applies 1. Here comes the sun, here comes the rain. Oh wait, what did these say? Oh, she gets a shield. But it says grants 𝗧𝗠𝗃𝗦𝗧𝗏 a shield. Switching out 𝗧𝗠𝗃𝗦 removes the shield. Okay, so it's only on 𝗧𝗠𝗃𝗦. And then that's amplified. Okay, yeah. She's definitely like, she can be a main DPS. But I think she's mainly going to be a sub DPS, at least until 𝗧𝗠𝗃𝗦 comes out. Oh yeah, you can press green or yellow to change what's happening, I think. So I think yellow will be, quote unquote, during the recital. I don't know. I mean, interruptions takes 50% less. Oh, then it ends when you press it again or she comes back onto the field. Also, no, this is off field too. I don't know. Ensemble Sylphs? Is that what it is called? Directly grant arrow damage bonus provided by the solo concert. But what is the solo concert? This is where I get fucking confused because they mention specific terms like solo concert, but it's like, what is that? I don't see anything else about a solo concert. Ugh. The way they write these still irritates me. Oh wait, green deals arrow damage to all nearby targets and inflicts a stack of air erosion. So that's another 1 stack. The yellow deals arrow damage and okay, so green inflicts air erosion, yellow inflicts spectrofrazzle. So it's just, it looks like it's 1. So like she applies 1 with her heavy attack quadruple downbeat thing, which I think is 4 heavy attacks in a row or something. I don't know. Then she applies 1 here, 1 here. It's really not that much. But then again, it could be potion. You might not need a lot of it. Again, I just wanted to specify. Oh, intro skill applies another one as well. Okay, so you can get 4. 1 from intro skill, 1 from her skill, 1 from her heavy attack thing, and then 1 from her ult when you use the green. So you can get 4. Oh, solo concert's here. The fact that you have to like search for the terms that they refer to. Oh my god. Very irritating. Anyway. While the air erosion effect lasts, it deals periodic air damage to the target. That's what I found out. I don't know, I feel like it should make the enemy more susceptible to arrow damage, because otherwise, like, what the fuck is the point of it? You know, if it's just meant to be like an off-field thing, because is that what Spectrofrazzle does? Again, this is why I just want a fucking glossary in this game to tell me, because it never actually says anywhere.
See the future.
You know? This is like, that's a gallery. Go to feedback and just be like, yo. Add a fucking glossary, dude. Because this shit is annoying. Because like, even if you go to the Arrow Rover
battlefield is dynamic. Do
thing.
not let your guard down.
Yes, Gian. If you go to his liberation, no, is this liberation? Skill? Oh no, it's a skill. Yeah. Removes all stacks of Spectrofrazzle, Havoc Bane, Fusion Burst, Glacio Chafe, that sounds painful, and Electro Flare, and inflicts air erosion instead. So like, are these all just going to be the same thing, but just a different element? But then again, what does it actually do? You know what I mean? Like, what does it actually do? Because you would think if it's called Arrow Erosion, you would think that it would give like a little buff to arrow damage, basically, or like lower the arrow resistance of the enemy. You know what I mean? And High Lord. Solo concert is her ult? No, it's not. God dang it.
The divinity may foresee the
divinity-
future of the world, but I doubt they can predict which
solo
song people will
concert.
play tomorrow.
Oh wait, is it? I saw it under normal attack, so I was like, maybe it isn't. It's like, why do I have to go back and forth between this shit, dude? It's so irritating. No, yeah, after basic attack stage 4, she starts a solo concert. So it's normal. It's a normal attack thing. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Each stack buffs arrow damage. That's what I would assume it would do. Cause like it would be kind of dull in my opinion if oh gosh. Oh my god. I keep losing my
The
place.
battlefield is dynamic.
Yes, Gian.
Do not let your guard down.
I hate how they add the voices there. It would be kind of dull in my opinion if all of these did the same thing, but it's just a different element. You know what I mean? I kind of hope they do different things. Because I still don't understand what Spectrofrazzle does. Aside from the fact that I know Zanny needs it to do big PP damage. That's all I know. Does it, like... Does it help with... shredding? Like, it doesn't say anywhere. It just doesn't say. Because, like, DPS Phoebe can consume Spectrofrazzle to do more Spectro damage, I think. And obviously that's what Zanny does too. And, like, that makes sense if that's what they do, if they, like, consume the Spectrofrazzle to do more damage. And then arrow erosion could be, like, it lowers the arrow resistance, so it ends up kind of doing the same thing, but just through a different application. You know what I mean? If you get what I'm saying? Like, that's what would make sense to me. I don't know. Hi Zay, how is you? They sort of do different things on the official website. Wait, the official website? Like, why don't they just put this in the game? I hate having to, like, go outside of the game to find the information that I need. You know what I mean? Where does it say on the official website? Because I would really like to know. Because, like, it also has to be different, right? Because Phoebe applies so much Spectrofrazzle, but CIACCONA can only apply 4. In, like, one rotation, including intro skill, she can only apply 4 stacks of arrow erosion. You know? Oh, good night, Yosku. Thank you for hanging. Have a good eep. Spectrofrazzle is DOT effect that stacks and it's there to be consumed. That's the point of it. Yeah, isn't that what I said? I just don't know if it would be like consumed. Like I don't know. But does it do damage? Like, this is the... I don't understand. Okay, wait. We're gonna go fucking test something right now, because this shit is so... unnecessarily confusing. Let me just go fucking test it really quick. If I just go apply Spectrofrazzle to these guys, we'll see. I think they should have, but I'll do this anyway. Oh. Okay, if I run away, they're still gonna take damage. Nope. So I've got 4 stacks there. Nope. Oh, I can't leave, that's right. Yeah. So they have to be consumed to do something. So I wouldn't even say it's a DOT then. Because a DOT, in my opinion, would mean it would be doing something even if it's just sitting there. You know? I don't know. But like, my thinking, because I really don't want um words. I don't want all of those things to just kind of do the same thing. I kind of want all of them to be a little different. So like if Spectrofrazzle, for example, is meant to be consumed, which is why you need so many stacks of it, I guess, for it to be good. I don't know. My thinking is that like arrow erosion should just be something that's applied to the enemy and has a lowered arrow resistance while the arrow erosion stack is there. Like you don't consume it to do more damage, it's just like there. So like while the arrow erosion I feel like I'm just using the same words. Words! Yeah. Like, that's kind of what I want the difference to be. So yeah, like, Spectrofrazzle, you apply it. Either Zanny or Phoebe consumes it to do more damage. But with arrow erosion, I'm kind of hoping it'll apply to the enemies. Depending on how many stacks there are, it'll lower their arrow resistance. And then their resistance is just lowered until it wears off. If you get what I mean. Like, that's kind of what I'm hoping it does. So it is different. But it still ends up kind of doing the same thing, if that makes literally any sense. Ugh. It does apply the DOT when you attack and it hits right away. What? Okuda, welcome in. You started 2 weeks ago? Can you give me tips on heroes? Resonators. Oh, you can call them heroes if you want. You guys, Jeshi. Okay, she's good. Who are the 4 stars I can upgrade? Was Jeshi? I mean, you can make Jeshi be a DPS. She's definitely more for an off-field. But you can make her a DPS. Let me think. Who would go good with? I believe she needs basic attack. I think. I can't believe that I stayed today. Sorry, 1 second. I mean, as Jeshi is your only 5-star, I would definitely make her your DPS, to be honest. I definitely think she uses a lot of basic attack. So you could do Jeshi Sanhua if you have her, because her outro skill buffs basic attack down. Why don't I just move chat over here? I'll move you guys over there. You guys can be there. So that amplifies basic attack damage, which Jeshi will benefit from. And then... And you have Verena? Perfect, you can do that. Jeshi Sanhua, if you have her, then Verena. You could do that. Mainly just for the outro skill for this. Mortifi can work because he's an off-field sub DPS. I don't like Jeshi does a little bit of heavy attack, but not a lot. Not as much as like other characters do. But in terms of doing more damage, he could work with his ult off-field. Oh yeah, her Echo Set isn't there. Who is it on right now? Oh, it's on Mortifi. Lol. I'm in battle. Okay. I just wanted to look at... Oh yeah, basic attack. There you go. Yeah. I would do that. Ow! Sorry, let me catch up with chat really quick. Posevok, welcome in as well. And FaZe, welcome into the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Oh, I don't remember if I said thank you for the follow, but if I didn't, thank you so much. Welcome in. Phoebe doesn't eat Frazzle as fast as... Okay, I never said that... Okay, this is why this is so fucking confusing. Hold on. We'll come back to that in a second. Hold on. Thank you for all the explanation and answers. No worries! I hope it was helpful. No worries, no worries. Saving for Carlotta. Yeah, Carlotta's good. She's fun, she's fun. Is she on the second phase of the anniversary banner? She's not on the current one, I don't think. Yeah, she's in the second phase. You get her in the second phase. On the anniversary banner. Can I use Chisha? Oh, C4, yeah, in... I usually say C as well, but in... Oh, excuse me. In Wuwa, I can't remember the actual name, but it's S. I think it's... Is it Sonnets? I don't really remember. I don't actually know what her skill does. Daka. Yeah, so she's not an off-field. It looks like she'd be more of a main DPS. So, I mean, if you wanted, you could do Jeshi as a off-field sub-DPS for Chisha. Because Jeshi's ult does off-field damage. I mean, it can also do damage while Jeshi is still on-field, but... Yeah. I guess it kind of depends who you want your main DPS to be, and you kind of just build a team around that. And since Jeshi is your only 5-star DPS, I would probably go with her, but it's honestly up to you, really. Then I could trade Chisha for Carlotta. I mean, you could, but at the same time, Carlotta is... She's, like, just over a week away. So if you're wanting to build Chisha, like, from scratch... I don't know, to me that kind of seems like a little bit of... This is also coming from someone who's, like, very stingy about their resources, because I don't have many. I would honestly save your resources to build Carlotta in just over a week. I would just farm for her and then just build Jeshi. And
Today will be a fine day.
And just use her. I don't know, it's kind of hard. Cuz like That's the other thing, is that, like, I was gonna say you could farm Carlotta pieces because they use different echo sets. So you could farm, like, Carlotta's echo set with the right substats. But they don't really use the same substats. Because Carlotta needs resonant skill damage, whereas Jeshi needs basic attack. Possibly liberation as well. So I was gonna say you could farm for these. For Carlotta, put them on Jeshi, and then put them on Carlotta when you get her. It's a whole thing. I don't know. I'm just being really stingy. Yeah. I don't know. It kind of depends, because me personally, I wouldn't build a character that I'm just gonna switch out and then never use again. You know what I mean? I don't know. And I feel like Chisha isn't the best character. Just in general. I mean, she'll do damage if you build her right. Any character will. I don't know. You could even build your rover. And, have, like, Spectra rover with off-field Jessie and Verena if you wanted. Until you get Carlotta. I don't know. It kind of... Because you said you've been playing for 2 weeks, right? Yeah, 2 weeks. I'm trying to see if I should like apply my Genshin knowledge to this. Like it kind of like from the sounds of it, kind of does sound like you should just start building Jessie and then wait till you get Carlotta before focusing too much on team comps. Yeah, because you also need to get a feel for like which characters you actually enjoy playing, and then you build characters around them. You know? Can do Jessie with Sanhua, because I heard Sanhua is excellent in other teams. I mean, I use Sanhua with my Brand. I use her with my Brand for her outro skill. Where is she? Just for this. And Jessie uses basic attack here. I don't know how much you know about, like, rotations and things either. But I need to build my Sunhorn in general, but, yeah. Outro skills are pretty damn important in this game. But yeah, until you get Carlotta, you could do that. Sanhua can be used in quite a few teams. Chisha, I wouldn't, though. Because she doesn't provide any kind of... she doesn't apply any kind of, like, damage amplification anywhere. So she's just a main DPS. And unless you really enjoy her gameplay, her fighting style and stuff, you probably won't end up using her for very, very long. So I probably wouldn't invest in Chisha if I were you. But then again, that's just me. That's just my opinion. And hi, Bag. Yeah. Yeah, Sanhua and Mortifi are, like, probably two of the best 4-stars at the moment. In terms of, like, buffing and stuff. Have Mortifi too. I wouldn't use Mortifi with Jessie, no. No. I would do with Jessie, I would do Sanhua. Because of this. Basic attack is amplified. With Mortifi, he amplifies heavy attack. So Mortifi would be better with someone like Zanny or Jian. Anyone who does a lot of heavy attack. Jessie does not. Like, again, you can use him purely for his ult, who will do off-field damage with his ult here. Don't look at my builds. I know they're not good. But yeah. Yeah. This game is kind of a lot about... It's kind of just about buffing a lot, really. And if you get, like, off-field damage, too, which is, like, the oh, you can't really see, but the coordinated attack here, it obviously helps. Yeah. Sorry, I'm still getting used to giving advice for Wuthering Waves. Oh yeah, I wasn't here. Yeah. So I hope everything I said makes sense. I'm definitely a lot more used to giving advice for Genshin. Yeah, most of Zeshi's damage is considered basic, yeah. Ah, fuck me. No, don't, nah. Okay. But yeah. We'll be here if you need any more help with anything or any other advice. We also have a Discord as well, if anyone wants to join. Have a lot of chats about Genshin builds and Wuwa builds and things in there too. Yeah. So you gotta live it big time. Okay, what were we doing? I've forgotten. There's been so much yapping today. Not complaining. My brain has just been like bouncing around between different topics. Okay, I'm literally just gonna Google what is spectrofrazzle, and I swear to God, if it's just like, oh, it's a stack of it's yeah. Okay, wait. Spectrofrazzle is a damage over time effect applied to enemies, so it is DOT. Jesus. Why can't this just be in the game? The more stacks applied, the more spectral damage the enemy takes over time. Yeah, and the building up of the spectrofrazzle stacks greatly increases the damage it deals.
Huh? Oh, there you are.
So is it because I have Zanny? Is that why it's like, I don't know why I chose Yinland, but whatever. Is it because of Zanny that it wasn't actually doing...
Approach. Be on guard.
Oh, there we go. Oh, so it's because of Zanny that doesn't work. Okay. See, that's why I was fucking confused. I'm like, how is it damage over time if it's not doing damage over time? Okay, it's because of Zanny. That's fine. Okay, whatever. Okay. And now I just want to see with arrow erosion. How does the arrow erosion with him work again? It's his ultimate, I believe. Oh my god. It's this no, it's a skill. Ah. Yeah, removes all stacks. Oh wait, so he can consume like all he only gives one? Okay. Air erosion is definitely gonna be more potent than Spectrofrazzle, considering both CIACCONA and Arrow Rover can only put one stack at a time. Whereas Phoebe puts like what? I've forgotten how much it is per thing. It's like a lot more than that. It says somewhere. Oh, is it gonna be in here? Okay, so it's 5. Yeah. 5 per one of those heavy attacks, and then her ult is 8, yeah. So you get a lot more Spectrofrazzle than Air Erosion. He can't apply any, I know. That's why I've put him like this. That's why I said he converts it. So if I do that, that applies, what was it, 5? Yeah, they have 5. Oh god, and then... Oh, then is that how I do it? It didn't change. I don't think. Okay, wait. Jesus Christ. I just want to know what arrow erosion does, dude.
As we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
I just want to figure out what the fuck it does. Oh, I have to do it while mid-air? Oh, I have to press the skill while I'm in mid-air. What the fuck does it matter if I'm in mid-air or not? Okay, whatever. Okay, switch back. Then in mid-air. Do they have it? Oh, they do! Okay. But is it doing DOT though? Oh, it does do damage. Okay, so it's literally the same fucking thing. Okay. I was kind of hoping that would be different, but they're not. Okay. That's kind of upsetting.
I will be there for everyone.
I wanted them to be slightly different from each other. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I just like it things when things are different, you know? I don't want it to be just the same thing, but different elements. I used to play a lot of Genshin, but started to get a little boring. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep. Genshin is getting very dull for a lot of people, myself included. I still play it, though, because I have hope that Not Cry will be better, but... You know. Yeah. It's a little different when you think about it. Not really, though. I was hoping it would just, like... I don't know, because you can do less stacks of it, it would just reduce arrow resistance instead of doing damage over time, because I feel like that would be more beneficial. I don't know. I don't know. That's just me. The new Silva Palace games look really interesting. Silva Palace games? What is that? Okay, I looked up... Oh wait, no, I missed Silver. Whoops. I looked up the Palace games and I was like, it was an escape room company in San Francisco, and I was like, huh? Wait, what is this? It's an upcoming anime-inspired action RPG developed by Elementa using Unreal Engine 5. Players assume the role of a detective tasked with investigating crimes, I can't speak, and solving mysteries in the industrialized metropolis of Silvernia. Various factions of corporate powerhouses, underground crime syndicates, royal affiliates, and cultists all vie for control of the mystical power source Silverium. Silverium? Everything is just silver. Stoking tensions across the city. Embark on an adventure with a diverse group of partners and unravel the mysteries, uncover the truth behind the transformative and mysterious new element, Silverium, which has propelled boundless growth in its namesake city. Is it a gacha game? Doesn't really sound like a gacha game. I mean, if it isn't, that's totally fine. I'm just curious. Oh, and there's a different... Oh. I clicked on the Wikipedia link for it, but that took me to Palace of the Silver Princess, a game from 1981. Oh, it's a Dungeons and Dragons. That's D&D. That's kind of amazing. I never got into Genshin. I think the combat system was never good to begin with. I disagree. In 2020, I think it was maybe not revolutionary, but it was something that not a lot of games have done. And like Genshin is basically the game. Yeah, I know game. Don't tell me take a break. I'll take a break when I want to take a break. But yeah, Genshin kind of like was the catalyst for the big boom of gacha games, really. It's what popularized the genre of gacha games. And because it was 2020 and like that kind of game wasn't the most popular game ever, yes, the combat isn't like WoW where you have parrying and dodging and whatever. But you do have the elemental reaction side of things. which Wuwa doesn't have, which Honkai Star Rail doesn't have, which, to my knowledge, Triple Z doesn't have. So, like, Genshin still offers something that these other games don't. And, like, I get what you're saying in terms of, like, it doesn't have dodging and parrying, whatever. But I feel like that's only been introduced in games like Wuwa because players have gotten too used to games like Genshin, and they're like, we want something new, we want something different, we want something a bit more involved in combat, you know, instead of just like spam clicking and pressing E or Q every so often. You know what I mean? So like in comparison, like in hindsight, yeah, it's not the best, but it still offers something that none of these other games are doing. Right? Like, that's why I still like the Genshin combat, because of the elemental reactions. You know? Because none of these other games are doing that. If you hit G in Wuwa, you can see the D. Wait, what? G? Okay, I'm pressing G and nothing's happening. COVID buff? I mean, I don't think it has anything to do with that, to be honest. Because wait, when did it come out? Was it the end of 2020 it came out?
Logging out.
Oh, September 2020. They definitely would have started development for it, though, pre-COVID. So they would have known how everything works. And, like, the storyline and how they wanted combat and stuff to work before COVID happened.
All right.
But it got
Where are we
a
off to
popularity buff because of COVID, yes. Kind of like how Twitch in general got a buff during COVID because people needed entertainment and production companies weren't working for like movies and TV shows and things. And people were able to like binge through all of their movie to watch list, their TV show to watch list. They needed something new. There's always something new happening on Twitch. So. The big boom of Twitch streamers. And even VTubers too. But yeah. I would say Genshin's
Efficiency above all.
combat mechanics are outdated now. 5 years later, they're more outdated. But I don't think they were ever bad. Is 180 crit damage for Zanny good?
Anything I can help you with.
Perfect weather for a walk today.
No.
Maybe not.
I mean, honestly, me. So you start out with this, right? I have nothing. This gives attack percent. I have nothing here. She's level 1. So the base crit you start off with is 5/150. If we were talking about Genshin, 180, great. 180 would be great, because in Genshin, you start with a minimum of 100 crit damage. And Wuwa, it's 150. So, yeah, not really. It's also kind of hard. Because if you're using, like, your main echoes to get crit rate, and your crit rate is good, then 180 is, like, it's fine. Not ideal, but it's fine. Right? Yeah, 250 will be really hard to achieve. Lost. I wouldn't push for that. Like, if you have the signature, then yes, you should be aiming for that. If you don't have the signature weapon, I wouldn't aim for that. Because that's just basically getting the most perfect and highest rolls on every single piece that you have. So yeah, like, my crit rate isn't where I want Zanny's to be, but her crit damage is there. But, like, I've got the main stats where I need them to be. So if yours is kind of, like, opposite to mine, where your crit rate is, like, 70s to 80s? Or between 70 to 80, I should say. And your crit damage is 180, then, like, that's more okay than having, like, 50 to 60 or 60 to 70 crit rate with 180 crit damage, if that makes sense. Marcelo, welcome in. How's it going? Hello, hello. But yeah. If you don't have her signature, don't aim for that high. I would not aim for that high. I would aim for like 200 maybe. Yeah, around 200. I don't know. In Genshin, it's 50. Is it 50? Am I tripping absolute balls? I thought it was 100. Oh, maybe it is 50. Is it? Oh, it does start at 50. Oh. Well, shit. I thought it was 100. Oh, God. And then crit rate, I think, is 5% as well. Jesus. Damn. Okay. Genshin's not that good for us to get 300%. I never look at the base crit damage or the crit things, if I'm honest. I've never looked. I just thought it was 100. Okay, to your point, Fluffles, I think the reason why, again, Wuwa didn't have stuff like parrying and dodging is because I don't think Mihoyo was that big back in 2020. I don't think they're like the empire that they are now. They were probably like a big company, but they're definitely massive now, so they probably didn't have like... Well, it's also just probably not the kind of combat they wanted to go for. Right? Because, like, when you look at Wuwa, the point of parrying is to get down shields. Right? These character, the... fucking... oh my god, why can I not think of what these things are called? They're not echoes. Oh my god. What the fuck are they called? Anyway, you know what I mean. The enemies, the shields that they have aren't elemental shields. So, like, some enemies, yes, are immune to specific elements, but they don't have a shield that is infused with a specific element, if that makes sense. So the parrying system is to help bring down those shields faster instead of using a specific element like in Genshin. Dodging, you can still dodge in Genshin. Dodging is a thing in Genshin. It's just not like in Wuwa where you have like the perfect dodge. Alright? Because like in Genshin, you can dodge out of the way. It doesn't give any kind of benefit or any kind of specific animation. You can still dodge though. But you can also use your ultimate to dodge. You can ult dodge. Because when you're in your ult, for most of the runtime of your ult, you're immune to damage. In Wuwa, that's technically true, but in Wuwa, when you ult, the time in game pauses, whereas in Genshin it doesn't. You know what I mean? So like, it like again, it's hard to say like because you're comparing again. I'm not trying to say that like because this is your opinion. You're totally entitled to think this way, and I'm not trying to say that what you're saying is wrong or anything like that. I'm just trying to explain my perspective on it. So I'm definitely not my intention to try and make it seem like I'm saying that you're wrong or anything like that. Just from my perspective and from my understanding is that Genshin isn't the kind of game where parrying and getting like perfect dodges, quote unquote, perfect dodges, is very beneficial. Plus it has the whole elemental reaction thing. Like, yes, AAA games at the time had parrying and dodges and things like that. But it's very difficult to compare a AAA game about assassins to a smaller game at the time from a smaller company, still big in the grand scheme of things, but at the time they were smaller, creating a very different game for a very different audience, trying a different combat mechanic, which is like elemental reactions and things. That's the main thing that Genshin is known for in terms of their combat, is the elemental reactions. And like they just might not have had the bandwidth to include parrying and dodging. They might have thought it would have been too much in terms of the combat system to add that on top of it. It might not have even crossed their mind to include it. I have no idea. I kind of like it without it, if I'm honest. That's just me. Because again, you can still dodge. You just again don't get that like shing sound effect and in slow motion or whatever. You don't get the parry system because the shields in Genshin have an element to them, so you need to use specific elements to get them down quicker. Whereas parrying in Wu is how you get them down faster. You know? And like this also comes from my point of view where I've studied this kind of media since I was a teenager, and one of the very first things I learned when you're creating literally anything, a game, a short film, a book, like literally anything, everything you include should have a purpose, right? It should do something, right? So you shouldn't just include it because it looks cool or something, right? So like the dodging in what you can still dodge without having like the shing slow motion thing happen. But I think the reason they did that is to give like a visual to the player to be like, okay, this is when you're supposed to dodge. This is like the best time to dodge, to kind of help them learn when to dodge and when the good time to dodge is, if that makes literally any sense. And like the visual of them like going in slow motion and being highlighted, I think it's in like in blue or something, also helps with that. The audio cue helps with that kind of thing. So that like has a purpose, right? Parrying in Genshin, like if we were to add it in now, for example, because obviously we can't go back and add it in right at the beginning. Like I feel like it wouldn't really, one, I don't think it would work in the current setup. See, I'm now like ADHD fixated on this topic. Again, this is just me explaining my point of view. I don't think it would work with how they decided to go with the combat in Genshin. And also, parrying wouldn't add anything, basically. Like, yes, you could argue that you could parry with a specific character, like if you're fighting an electro enemy with an electro shield, you can parry with a cryo character and it'll bring the shield down more, because you know cryo is good against most electro shields. But then you would have to think about the fact that if you're parrying, let's say, with Ayaka, and she's not, in the moment of the parry, she's not infused with cryo. What would happen with the parry then? Would it still bring down the shield a tiny bit, or would it still bring it down the same? It just doesn't work, in my opinion. It just kind of makes it seem a lot more like complicated, like unnecessarily complicated. Yeah, I don't know. I just look at everything from the perspective of like, everything is there for a reason. Everything is set up to be the way that it is for a reason, and things are excluded for a reason. So that's personally why I think it doesn't fit, is because of the whole elemental reaction thing. And also because when going back to like the Assassin's Creed thing, I mean, the Assassin's Creed games I played, I don't really remember any parrying or stuff like that, because I stopped playing way before they got really bad. So I don't know if that's a newer mechanic. It probably is, but it's like, it's a completely different game with a completely different set of mechanics with how damage is being dealt, and it's also historical, so parrying and dodging is a part of like that kind of fight in real life fighting. Again, it is in Genshin 2 in a way, but yeah, I hope you see what I'm saying. Again, just a preface, this is my opinion. I'm not trying to convince anyone that believing Genshin would benefit from parrying or whatever is wrong, because I'm not about doing that. This is just my opinion with my expertise. I kind of hate saying that, but it's it's kind of what it is. Yeah, I don't know. If you try to add too many different mechanics into one game, it'll become very clunky, overly confusing, and it won't play very well. It won't be as like smooth, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. That's just me. Sorry. I go on tangents. When I lock onto a topic and I have stuff to say, I'm gonna say it, you know? I'm sorry this stream has been so yap heavy. I wanted to do so much more farming today, but it just hasn't happened. But yeah. That's my opinion. That's my point of view. That's what I think. Yeah. I think if Hoyo was going to include parrying and stuff, it would have made more sense to do it in like Triple Z or something. From the little I've seen of the game and from the little I've actually played of it, I feel like that game would benefit more from a parrying system than Genshin would have. But again, I don't really know much about Triple Z though. Yeah. Kaslam, welcome in. I hope I said your name right, by the way. They're trying to be much more like Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I think Breath of the Wild was like a huge, or Zelda in general was like a huge inspiration, yeah. And also, I guess another thing to consider, I mean, like it's probably not a big factor, but Genshin is definitely more, and like Zelda as well, is definitely targeted to like a younger audience than like Assassin's Creed or those kind of AAA games are. Wuwa, I feel like it's somewhere in the middle. Because like there aren't very adult themes, but it does seem different to Genshin. I can't really think of the words right now. So I guess they also wanted to keep the combat like pretty friendly for younger people. Not that parrying and dodging is like that difficult, but I mean, I have trouble parrying sometimes, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Zay just zoned down just as looking at Zanny. Honestly, valid though. And thank you for all the follows, by the way. Again, I'm so sorry for the yapping, but I do a lot of that. Can see them adding a character with some sort of parry mechanic, but they won't add it to the game itself. I don't know if they would introduce a character with parrying like, I feel like the only character that kind of parries that already exists is Beto. You know? Beto kind of parries already. When you have like her, I believe you like hold her skill down and you wait for them. So you have to time it right. You have to like see them ready to attack you. You hold down the skill at the right time and you let it go at the right time. So that's the closest Genshin has to a parry system. So they could add another character that, like, I think Zanny does a similar thing too. To what Beto does. Yeah. Genshin combat seems to be built around elemental combos. The combat is merely a means of activating. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Whereas Wuwa doesn't have that. So, like, each character has their own affiliated element, but they don't, like, interplay together. And specific enemies will have resistances or weaknesses to the elements, but that doesn't help with, like, getting down shields and things like that. So, there need to be a balance there somewhere. I like the variety. I don't always want the hectic pace of the fighting game style out of WoW combat, so some days I play more Genshin. Yeah! Like, Genshin is definitely more, what's what I'm looking for? Like, ignoring Spiral Abyss, ignoring Imaginarium Theater, it's more like casual player friendly, I feel like, than WoW is. I feel like WoW is still fine. Because, like, you don't have to parry in this game. You don't have to time those things right. The dodging, you kind of do, otherwise you're gonna eat shit all the time. But, like, the parrying, you don't have to do. It gets the shields down faster, but you don't have to do it, because just attacking them will get it down, you know? So, it's not like a super essential part of combat, but if you want to get better at the game, then you will learn how to parry properly, you know? Me, I can't be fucked. Your model's so pretty. Thank you! I'm glad you're liking. Yeah. She's still pretty new, actually. I think, oh, wait, we've had this model for like 3 months tomorrow. That's crazy. Yeah. But I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. Yeah. I'm very proud. I'm very proud. You see the full. Sorry, Zanny. This is my stream. Go away. The full. Oh, wait, why don't I just do this? There we go. Here I am. Tall Queen Glory. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, Zanny, you can come back. Sorry, I'm catching up to chat. They're both great. Oh, 100%. Like, going back to that thing, like, I have, like, zero... Okay, I do have some hate towards Assassin's Creed, but, like, that's a whole different thing. But, like, every game has their own charm, right? And not every single combat type and combat mechanic is going to work for said game, you know? Because, like, it also depends on, well, one, the resourcing that the company has available. If they can pull off specific things like that and maintain it and make it actually good. But also just what the game is about and the kind of, vibe it gives. There's a better word than vibe, but you know, that's the only one I can think of right now. Oh, Triple Z does have pairing? Oh, I wouldn't know. But yeah, like even just having seen a little bit of combat from it and having played a little bit of the combat from Triple Z, it definitely seems like the game that would include it more out of the 3 miHoYo games. Their pair is just the perfect swap mechanic. Your incoming character pair. Oh, see, that's kind of interesting. That's kind of cool. Yeah. So it's still very different from Wuwa, which is good. I actually kind of like that mechanic though. That's interesting. After playing Wuwa for a while, Genshin it definitely seems more PG. It 100% is. Especially with Natlan stuff. It's definitely being more directed towards younger people. That doesn't mean adults can't play it. It just means like the target audience is like younger. Which definitely explains why Natlan is so vibrant and colorful and like I'm not gonna get into Natlan. I'm gonna have a vent about that, but anyway. Is it Anik? I hope I said your name right. Welcome in. At a high level, in my opinion, Genshin is what you know, whereas Wu is how you play. That is true, actually. No, I get you. Both share similar elements, but implement them differently. They implement things. Yeah. No, 100%. Like, yeah, Genshin, you have to have the knowledge about elemental reactions. Wuwa and Genshin, you need to know rotations well. But in Wuwa, it's definitely more because you have things like outro skills. You have things like intro skills that buff specific things. And obviously their Forte circuit does a different thing. And like it's a whole thing. So they're both very different. And they both play to their strengths very well. I've definitely felt, especially when I started doing the Tower of Adversity in Wuwa, I definitely was feeling like if your rotations in the Tower of Adversity aren't like perfect and you aren't doing the super minor but time-saving maneuvers, it has a big impact on like the time it takes to complete it, right? Excuse me. Because I can do the rotations basically perfect, but they're like, it's a bit longer, right? But like, so like I do everything in the right order, but it might take a bit longer, and they still end up doing the same amount of damage. But because I'm not doing, like, I think someone, when I last played Wuwa a couple days ago, someone said with Sanhua, I should, and they're 100% right, I need to, like, press skill, like, use my skill, and then immediately go into my ult. Instead of pressing the skill, waiting for the animation to finish, then ulting, you do that. And someone else, like, a month ago, was like, when you bring out your echo, do your echo thing last. As soon as you press whatever button you have for your echo, mine's R. Apparently, that's not the default. Apparently, I changed it. I don't remember. But once you equip your echo, you switch to a new character. Immediately cancels out the animation, so you don't have to sit around and wait for it to finish. So with Wuwa, it's stuff like that. You know? So it's just finding those like shortcuts to not have to wait and sit around for animations to finish, right? Because again, I would like to think my rotations in terms of like doing things in the right order, I'm making sure I'm applying the right buffs, whatever, are good. But in terms of cutting down time, there's a lot of room to improve on that, right? So like I'm still doing the amount of damage that I should be doing with the current characters I have, their builds, everything. But I'm just not, like, saving the time that I could be saving, if that makes sense. Whereas in Genshin, you don't have that. You just need to do things in a specific order based on how long Like, Furina's skill lasts compared to Nahida or Raiden or whoever. You need to do it in a specific order. You need to do ults in a specific order. And then once you get to your DPS, you just spam click, you know? So the knowledge for each game is very different. Very, very different. Yeah. I always hate comparing Wuwa to Genshin and Genshin to Wuwa, but it's like, it's the easiest way to kind of get your point across for specific things. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I don't hate Assassin's Creed. I just dislike Ubisoft for the stunts they've pulled. Oh, I hate Ubisoft in general. The reason I don't like Assassin's Creed now, I loved it back when it was new. Like, Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, like, peak, in my opinion. We Don't Speak About 3, Revelations was fine. Black Flag, amazing. Rogue, I really love Rogue. Apparently that's, like, an uncommon, like, that's, like, a hot take, apparently. I really liked it, though. Then after that, it just fell off. My thing, and, like, I can't really speak past Syndicate, really. Actually, even after Rogue, I don't really remember Syndicate very well. I don't remember Unity, like, at all, other than for some reason they sound American instead of French. Except for when they speak French every 30 minutes. I just found that weird, real quick. I found that weird. Every Assassin's Creed, when you go to the country it's based in, when you're in the Animus and you go to, you know, that time period, whatever. You're reliving the memories of your ancestor, whatever. They have the accent, because the Animus, right, is just meant to translate what was actually said in that period of time, but just into English. But it still has the accent. Every single game had that. Maybe not the first Assassin's Creed. I feel like the first Assassin's Creed was also very, like, American and not true to, like, the, I could be very wrong. I'm not an expert on that by any means. But, like, that was, like, the first one. You know what I mean? You can kind of let that slide. Unity is what? Like the, okay, what? It's 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations 3, Black Flag, Rogue, Unity, Syndicate. I think I got them all. Yeah, so Unity is the 8th game. At least of the main games. And they just decided to make them American. I found that an interesting choice. I found that, like, a really interesting, heavy emphasis on the interesting choice. But the reason why I just don't like Assassin's Creed in general anymore, probably from Rogue onwards, because again, I enjoyed Rogue, I don't know, is because it's not Assassin's Creed anymore. Again, I've been playing since the first game. Right, okay, maybe, like, from the second game, but, like, the second game came out, like, a year after the first, so. When it was still very new, when the whole series was new. And the whole reason it is called Assassin's Creed is because you are going into the Animus to relive the memories of your ancestors who were part of the Assassin's Creed. In the game, it is a historical creed that existed, that these members of the creed, like, they lived by specific, mantra is not the right word, but, like, you know. I'm trying to remember what they are. I literally met Roger Craig Smith, and he said, like, 3 of them to me, but I can't remember. Oh, like, nothing is true, everything is permitted. Like, they have those, like, rules, whatever you want to call them. I can't really remember. That's, like, the Assassin's Creed, right? In the first game, you had to chop off your finger to make room for the blade. In the second game, Leonardo adjusted the blade so you don't have to chop off your finger anymore, but they still got the little ring clamper thing, and they did a little Bernie burn on your finger to symbolize your marriage to the creed, in a way, your dedication to the creed. That like slowly got lost as time went on, right? Good night, Divine. Again, I'm sorry for all the yapping. I know it's not woo related anymore, but I have to touch on this. Yeah, thank you for hanging, Divine. I appreciate you. Have good eep. Yeah, so spoiler alert if you haven't played 3, I think. 3? Yeah. In 3 is basically when the current day storyline died. It died, along with, spoiler, Desmond. It died. Yes, in Black Flag, when you're playing from, like, a first-person POV as, quote-unquote, yourself, you see Rebecca, you see Sean, and they end up recruiting you to, like, be sneaky and go into the CEO's office, whatever, because Abstergo Entertainment, whatever. I'm kind of surprised how much I'm remembering, if I'm honest. I don't remember everything, but still, from what I do remember, I'm shocked. But then after that, they just fucking disappeared, bro. And not in the, ooh, mysterious, where did they go? Disappear. It's more just like, you know, you go to a Ubisoft panel at Comic-Con or something, and someone's like, hey, so what happened to Rebecca and Sean? And then they're like, who? Next question. You know? You know? And now they're like only focusing on being an assassin from a specific time period, which is fine. There's a market for that. People obviously enjoy doing that. But it's not Assassin's Creed anymore. You're literally just an assassin in a specific time period. And I love how they went back to, I have not played Origins, by the way. This is just from what I've been told and from what I've read about the game. Origins in Egypt is when they tried to be like, oh, this is when the creed was established, that this is when it was established. It's like, bitch, no. Literally in the first game, it was very heavily implied that it was around that time period that it was established. And now you're like backtracking to be like, no, we want to go to Egypt though. Which like is cool. I genuinely love Egypt. That's why the desert in Sumeria was like my favorite place in Genshin. Genuinely. But they're just like backtracking on a lot of shit, and it's just like, no, we've played the first games, mate. You can't just pretend that we haven't, because we did. We remember Desmond. We remember Lucy. We remember freaking Kirsten What's-Her-Face who played Lucy. We remember Rebecca. We remember Sean. You're just trying to pretend like they don't exist anymore. You know? And like, I was so excited to like get to the core of what's happening in the modern day stuff, but we never did. It just slowly died out. And now everyone just seems to have forgotten, and now they're just enjoying playing assassins in ancient Egypt and ancient Greece and I forget what the time period is called, but in Japan. Which, again, is fine. You're allowed to enjoy that. But it's not Assassin's Creed anymore. It is just a game where you get to be an assassin from a specific time period. Honestly, W toggle. I should have had these on ages ago. I should have been up here ages ago, too. I'm just yapping. I never played through Origins. Like, I just don't want to play through any more Assassin's Creed games. One, because I don't want to support Ubisoft. And two, because I just still get so upset at just what they did to what started off as being such an incredible series. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like once they finished Ezio's storyline, they just started to be like, whatever. They just stopped caring after that. I don't know. It's so bad. It's so bad. I don't know. Excuse me. Origins was great. The best out of the modern ACs? I wouldn't know. I just... I did try, also, hi Joe and Dawn. Welcome in. I did try... Fuck, which one was it? Oh, I tried, the one in Greece. The one where you pick between the boy or the girl. Fuck, what is that one called? I only have Origin. Odyssey! It's Odyssey. I remembered. It's Odyssey. I remembered. Ha, see, the chat just came in now. I remembered. I played a little bit of Odyssey. The tiniest little bit. No. No. I just didn't like the main thing that kind of irked me. It was mainly the movement. It was quite literally mainly how the characters moved. It didn't feel real. Like, it didn't feel like I was actually running down this dirt road or climbing up a side of a not even a cliff face, but just like a drop off. It didn't feel like that. It literally felt like I was a stunt woman on a set of a movie being in this harness that's like the lines are a little bit too taut. You know what I mean? You guys will know what I mean if you've seen like any behind the scenes footage for like a fucking Marvel movie or something. And it's taut. It's like the lines are like a little bit too tight, so then they're like defying gravity a little bit, you know? Like Esmeralda. And especially when you're climbing up the side of like a cliff face or a building, whatever. Gravity doesn't exist, bro. It fucking doesn't. And like, yes, all of the Assassin's Creed games, the climbing is not realistic. I know. But at least in the older ones, you could still like see and almost feel the weight behind them jumping. You know what I mean? Like when they would like launch themselves to the next holder thing. Where they would grab onto, whatever the fuck you call it. You know, you would see them like actually kind of swing one way, then jump, you know? And you could actually like sense them like tensing their muscles and like pushing and all of this stuff. This probably sounds like so stupid, but that's what you're supposed to do in games. It's supposed to, you know? And like when you catch on, you would see them like swing to the other side because momentum, gravity. But then when I played Odyssey, I was just like jumping as if, basically as if I was jumping across the floor, but they just had the camera tilted 90 degrees. Like there was no kind of like swinging when they like landed onto the little ledge or anything like that. It didn't see them any kind of pushing anywhere. It just kind of seemed like they did a little leap and then another little leap, you know? It just felt like they had the harness on and there was a stunt coordinator behind the camera like hoisting them up. That's what it felt like. I don't know. Literally just go look at Expedition 33 gameplay. The climbing, I will say though, if you've played Expedition 33. When you're climbing up the side of cliff faces and you have those like holders, whatever. Climbing unrealistic. I'm not gonna give them that one. That one, it's the same thing that Odyssey did. Gravity doesn't exist. They've got a stunt person behind the camera, you know. But everything else, you feel everything. When they're running across the ground, you feel them running. You can feel, except for Lune. Lune literally floats like a fucking fairy. She was a fairy. But like when you hear them running, you can like almost feel like the weight of their feet impacting with the ground. You know what I mean? It's details like that, right? That just make it more like... People always come at me when I use this word. It makes it more believable. It makes it more realistic. And I've said that about so many TV shows and games over the years, and people go like, but it's not real, it's a game, so how can it be realistic? Shut the fuck up. I know it's not real, bitch, that's why it's a game. But you can still be like so immersed into the game or the show, the movie, whatever, that it feels real. You know? So, stuff like that really fucking helps. And Ubisoft just churns out games like it's on a fucking conveyor belt, you know? That's all they care about. They don't give a shit about like creating a good story and a good gaming experience. You know? If they just calm the fuck down. Anyway. I wouldn't mind it since it doesn't seem like a game that focuses on climbing parkour. It's not. No. Like there's a little bit of climbing, but it's not... It's definitely not based around it, no. There's a little bit of it just to get across, like... You know, if, like, a cliff drops off, but you need to get to the other side, you have to climb across. Like, it's just like that. You don't do it often, like, at all, though. There's very little. Like I want you, baby. But yeah, but even more of a reason why, like, you can somewhat excuse 33's climbing mechanics for being gravityless and stunt doubly. But Assassin's Creed, you can't. Because that's like a core part of the game, you know? Anyway. Oh, good night, Mathway. Sorry, I thought I said that out loud, then I realized I didn't. Too much yapping. But thank you for hanging. Don't you want me like I want you, baby? And yeah, I know you haven't yet, Jill. We will get you to play it at some point. It's so good, though. It's so good. I'm playing it like every day. Ah! It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Plus Ben Starr, isn't it? I love Ben Starr. Makes it more immersive and doesn't pull you out and remind you that you're watching a movie or playing a game. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Literally, because, like, that's a huge thing for me in particular, immersion. Because... Again, I've probably said this 100 times. So if you've heard me say this before, I'm sorry. But I've been studying film and media since I was in high school. So since I was like 15. And I have a film degree. And I have a media studies degree. So like I know some stuff. I've also played a shit ton of games. And just because my degrees don't necessarily touch on game development, what I learned through my film degree still heavily applies to games. You know? It's just a different medium. Right? And because I've had to study so many movies. Like, I've had to do so many, like, case studies on movies that my brain has just, like... What's the word I'm thinking of? Jesus. My brain has... It's become so just, like, natural for me to decipher everything that's going on. Like, if I see a specific thing happen, like a specific camera technique or a storytelling motif, I will see it and be like, oh, this is gonna happen now. And then it does. I'm like, yeah. So, like, I predict a lot of shit, right? And at first it was kind of cool. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so fucking smart. Oh my god, my brain is huge, you know? But now it's kind of a pain in the fucking ass because I can't get immersed into the story because my brain just on its own, probably thanks to my ADHD, but I watch it and I'm looking at like how these things are shot and physically how they are shot. I can notice when it's a stunt double over not the actual actor. Like, I'm thinking about quite literally how during production, how they did things. And I listen to music cues. I listened, like, I see specific things like that are very obvious to me, but to the average person, they wouldn't have a fucking clue. I envy y'all, by the way. I really do. I really do. But I notice it, so I don't get immersed as easily. It's actually really difficult for me to be immersed into things. But when I find something where I do forget I'm playing a game, or I do forget I'm watching something, that's when I know I found something really fucking good. You know? I can easily compare that to when I'm playing the main story in Genshin compared to when I'm playing the main story in Wuwa. When I'm playing the main story in Genshin, I'm talking the entire time. I'm spam clicking through it. I don't care. They have not given me a reason to care. They have not given my brain a good enough reason to be like, okay, I'll shut off now and just be immersed in the story. Because it's just bad. But in Wuwa, if you go watch the VOD of me playing the 2.2 storyline with CARTETHYIA and Cantarella and Fleur-de-Lis and stuff, your girl barely spoke. I was immersed as fuck into that story. That's how you know it's good shit. Expedition 33, I'm immersed as fuck. Except for when I get into a boss fight and I keep dying, then I want to break something. But you know, I don't know. It's hard for me to get immersed into shit, is what I'm trying to say. Smile. So, all those hours in Genshin make you qualified. Thanks. Not my degree, no. Not my, like, $40,000 film degree. No, no, no. I'm still paying off, Jesus. No, 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 no. But yeah, I have a very big theory with where I'm at in an expedition right now. Like, I was literally up thinking to myself for like 2 hours last night, just going down this fucking rabbit hole of what could be happening. I'm not gonna spoil anything, don't worry. But like, I want someone to talk to about it, who's like either up to where I'm at or who has completed the game. Cause like, I need to talk to someone about it. That's the other thing. When I start playing a game or I watch a show or a movie or whatever, and I start thinking about theories because I can't immediately predict what's gonna happen, and I actually go down the rabbit hole of like trying to figure it out if all of these dots are actually connected. Like, I'm fucking hooked, you know? That's me with Expedition. I'm like my predictions aren't because I've seen it before. Excuse me. Yeah, my predictions aren't because I've seen them before, and because I know the motifs, I know the techniques that they're using. It's because I'm actually trying to like look into the dialogue past just what is said. I'm trying to look past that. I'm trying to make connections to things that other people have said. I'm talking to every NPC that I meet to see if they give me another little crumb to add to my little fucking cork board that I have the red string, you know? That's what I'm doing with Expedition right now. I'm trying to figure it out because I want to be right. I want to be right. It's different from just like predicting something just out of like, not because you wanted to or you tried to. It was just like it was just your thought. It was just, oh, that's gonna happen next, and then it does. Right? I'm like, this is me putting hours into like just in game. I haven't looked at anything online. I'm not doing any kind of Googling about anything. I'm trying to do it myself, because if I get it right, you bet I'm gonna like flex about it. Like, it's so different. It's so different. And I want to be right so bad. But I'm also going to be so sad if I'm not. Because the thing I want to happen is something I want to happen as a player and as, like, a storyteller. You know? Because there's a difference. If I want something to happen as a player and it doesn't happen, I can be like, fuck, it makes sense that it doesn't, though, from a storytelling perspective. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Crow, welcome in. Sorry, I'm having a yap about Expedition 33. It's literally in my title. I'm still thinking about it. Even though I haven't finished. You expect CARTETHYIA and Cantarella unite against the church next patch? Probably. Probably. When did the main story in Huanglong end? I think that was like 1.3. Obviously 2.3 had a break, so it might end in 2.4. Where are you at in Expedition 33? How do I say this without spoiling anything? I feel like anything I say might be a spoiler. I've met Verso. We have Verso. Benstar. I love Verso. I love Verso. I believe it's Act 2. How many acts are there? I can't remember if it says like Act 1, Act 2. Because like I've seen that like black screen with white text quite a few times. But I can't remember if anything actually said Act 1, bleh, Act 2, bleh. But yeah, we have Verso. We have... Oh no, CL came before Verso. Oh, I just learned about Verso's family. Just the first bit. I don't... There's probably gonna be more later. But we just learned about who Verso's family is. Who he's related to. Is that enough? Is that vague enough? I don't know. I think that's vague enough. Eh. It was the scene where Mael and Verso get separated. And Mael's like by herself and she finds that really big house. That part. I just finished that part. Which is where we found out about who Verso's related to. That. I'm trying so hard not to spoil shit. Although, that part I did predict though. That part was very obvious to me. I've still predicted shit in this game that I found really obvious. But it's not a lot. Because I'm just too... Like, that's the other thing that happens to me when I get, like, immersed into a game. Is that my brain doesn't just automatically put things together. You know what I mean? It just does. It just shuts off and it just lets me enjoy. Which is so nice. It's so nice. Yeah, that's happening with 33, thank God. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Again, I'm sorry for all my yapping, but like when I get onto a topic that I want to talk about, I'm gonna keep talking till I'm done. Yeah. Now I just want to play Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself when I finish the game. I genuinely don't. I feel like I'm gonna get to a point. I'm gonna get to a point where it feels like, it'll make me feel like what I felt when Attack on Titan finished. If you know, you know. Oh, it's just so good. I don't know. Okay, I need to do this shit now. Baby. No, this isn't gonna work either. These ones are hard. Are you into the Marvel series? Which series? Not Marvel Rivals. Question mark? Question mark? I don't know. Sorry, one sec. Sorry, one second. Okay, sorry. Hi Salty, how is you? Long time no see. Marvel Avengers? Have they made that a series? What do you just mean the movies? Oh, Marvel's Avengers is a 2020 action-adventure game. Is that what you're referring to? I'm lost. Regardless of what it is, no. No, I don't really give a fuck about Marvel, if I'm real. Like, I'll watch the movies because, like, they're entertaining to a degree, but... And I played Marvel Rivals for a bit, but... eh. One second. I'm getting distracted now, sorry. Okay. What you been up to? How was you? I've just been here. Just been yapping away. Nothing really interesting has been happening to me, if I'm honest. I think I just figured it out. Wait. Easy. There we go. Yeah, I can't complain too much. My sleep has been pretty shite. But you know, it is what it is. How was you? Farming too while listening to CIACCONA's song. Ayo. I haven't actually done as much farming as I had wanted to do because I've been yapping too much today. I've been yapping way too much today. Holy fuck. Way too much. Oh, yoink, I'll take that though. Yoink.
Anything I can help you with?
The actual series? Like the movie series? Because when you say series, I'm thinking of a TV series. So I'm a little lost right now. I'm a little confused. I love you yapping, okay? I get a little worried sometimes that people are just sitting there like, oh my gosh, shut the fuck up and play the game. If you're actually thinking that, don't say that to me. It'll hurt my feelings. Okay, maybe I should try level. Oh, what did I want to do? Oh, I don't know what I'm trying to do. Is that Squiddy? Hi, Squid. Squid! I'm gonna keep screaming at you until you say hi to me. Squid! No, you're fine. You're fine. I just want to make sure that I know exactly what's being talked about. Words. So what was the original question? Am I into? Not really. Like, I've seen, in terms of like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, I've seen, I'd say probably most of them. But am I like a fan? I guess no. Like it's something that's just like there. You know? I don't hate it, but I'm not like, "Oh my god." You know? I do find it really fucking weird though that Robert Downey Jr. is going to be two different characters in the MCU. I think that's really fucking weird and kind of dumb. Also, hi, bye, Landon. Thank you for popping in. Yapping Pluter. Is that my new nickname? Pluter? Kind of sounds like you're trying to say Pluto, but with like the derp voice. Pluter. Baby, no money. He's just hungry. Too far. Oh, never mind. I'll be real. I forgot what I was just talking about. Fuck! I wanted it to be crit rate. Dang it. I mean, who knows? CARTETHYIA might need heavy attack. Why does CIACCONA need it? No. Does she? Maybe. Does she? I remember reading something about heavy attack in her thing. Who do we appreciate as baby?
The divinity
No
may foresee the
money,
future of the world,
believes
but
it's
I doubt
hungry.
the divinity may foresee the future of the
2, 4,
world,
6,
but I doubt they can predict which song people will play tomorrow.
I heard her say Twitch, and I was like, what? She's breaking the fourth wall. Is that Kozu? Hi, Kozu. Hello. How is you? Am I winning? Winning at being the yappiest yapper to ever yap? Yes. I have done more yapping today than I have anything else. Smile. But how is you? It's good to see you. And I think we're looking forward to in the future, in general, like for stream stuff or like in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. We've jumped from so many topics. I'm so lost now. We love yap to a degree. What have we yapped? We've yapped about I yapped about my horrible roommate from a few years ago. We yapped about the difference between Genshin and Wuwa combat mechanics. What makes a good game story? What makes good for immersion? Why I hate Ubisoft. There's other stuff. I forgot though. Wait, you just woke up? Wait, where in the world are you, Kazu? Kozu. Blah, 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 blah. If you don't mind me asking. I feel like you've told me before, but I forget. No, change subject. Oh, please do. I don't know what topic we're on anymore. Have you or anyone seen the 86? I don't know what that is now. I know the term of being 86th. Like, you know, when you 86 something from like a menu at a restaurant, like you remove it. But no, I don't know what that is. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I was yapping about this to my friends too. Oh, let's go. There's lots of yapping. Because, like, I like bringing out my knowledge about, like, literally anything. Any kind of media production. Like, my degree is in film and media studies. But, like, I said this earlier as well, but, like, a lot of the stuff I've learned has applied to things like games and obviously movies, TV shows, even like YouTube. I've learned a lot about like YouTube, like producing shit for YouTube because of my film and media studies degree. It's kind of weird. Oh, you're in the UK? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Why you just wait. If you're in the UK, isn't it like super early in the morning though? Shouldn't you still be eeping? The sudden clip with the battle against Thanos. Oh, like in End Game? Question mark. Or the one before that? When did he do the snap? I don't remember. No, that wasn't Endgame. That was the one before Endgame, no? I don't know, dude. This is Marvel. Wait, Doctor Strange saw 14 mil. Oh, yeah, I remember because he did like the head twitching thing. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. There was other options, but Doctor Strange saw Iron Man. What? What the fuck did I just read? But spoiler alert for Avengers Endgame, if you haven't seen it for some reason. He's fucking dead though! What? How can he travel through different multiverses if he's... Huh? I guess there's an alternate universe Tony Stark that isn't dead. What? See, now I'm confused. What's happening anymore? I just want to go play Expedition. I want someone to talk to about Expedition, but no one's fully played it yet. I'm crying. Is your favorite story of book? You think I read books? That's funny. Sorry. Yeah, I don't read books. Well, my favorite story in general is genuinely Attack on Titan. I know some people will probably hear that and be like, ah, of course. It's so good, though. It's so fucking good. It's my favorite thing in the entire fucking world. It's so good! Right. If you watch the whole thing and you're like, nah, it's mid, then you weren't really watching it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I recently watched Tangled with my— oh, I want to rewatch Tangled. I like Tangled. Oh, talking about how Mother didn't like Rapunzel and only her powers in her hair. Yeah. And always gave me backhanded comments to her and Master with— yes, 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 yes. Yes. Gosh, she's such a bitch. No, that movie was really good too. AOT the foreshadow— yes! Oh my god, Kozu. Are we gonna become like AOT buddies? Everything in plain sight, honestly, yes. But generally, Kozu, AOT— I have a tattoo of I have an Attack on Titan tattoo on my leg. Genuinely, AOT means fucking everything to me. I have a giant A1 size poster on my wall where I'm collecting as many of the English dub voice actor signatures as I possibly can. I think I have 8 at the moment. I have like 3 other AOT posters. No, 4. I've got the manga collection. I've got some figures. My tattoo, obviously. I haven't gotten a lot of merch in a while. Yeah, I'm broke. Help. There we go. Yeah. Your premium. I can do one better. I kind of hate bringing this up, but when it comes to AOT, it's the one flex that, like, I like bringing up, but I also feel weird about bringing it up. I don't know. But yeah, some people already know this, but, fun fact. This isn't really the fun— I mean, yes, he follows me. But, ding ding. I worked with him for about 2.5 years. Which is why he follows me. Smile. Yeah, I worked with Brian for like 2.5 years, yeah. Yeah. Because he co-founded this company called Unlocked, and I was a fan of the company, or the app, and he basically recruited me. Yeah. We haven't spoken in a while, though. Which makes me a little sad. Yeah. I miss that dude, though. That's a huge one. I've worked with, like, a lot of, like, quite a few voice actors. How many follow me, actually? I'm actually curious. Wait, how many— how many of the AOT cast follow me? I know— so I know Bryce does. I know Trina does. I know Mikasa does. Like, Trina would just work. Trina Nishimura? Did she delete her Twitter? Bitch. Did she? No. She did. Aww. Okay, well, she did follow me. Oh, what did she change her name to? Shoot. But I've met her. She's so lovely. We talked about food. Like, the entire time. I also love how you're seeing, like, my search engine. This is how I found out about— I'm just gonna do this because that's how I, you know. Oh yeah, then that thing. Yeah, okay. Is it Jesse Williams? Oh my gosh, I've forgotten what she changed her name to. And I don't want to use her dead name because, like, you know. Oh, I think, is it, shoot, what is her name? Oh no, I feel horrible. Unless she deleted her Twitter too. Wait, is everyone just like deleting their Twitter? Oh no, there she is. I found her. Ash Armin. Jesse James. He's also Mib, apparently, which is kind of wild. Sorry for the grandkids. But yeah, before she transitioned, I was actually in LA with Bryce doing some stuff for Unlocked, and I saw that the local convention here called Armageddon started like announcing who the voiceover guests were. So I tweeted them being like, you know who would be super cool to bring down? Jessie, but you know, her now dead name. And they were like, let's do it. And then they literally invited her. And I went up to her table. And it was so cute though, because she immediately recognized me and was like, oh, you're the one who got me the invite to come here and give me a hug. And she actually like got up from behind the table and like came to give me a hug. It was, they're so sweet. They're so sweet. And when I heard they were transitioning, I was like, ah, that's so amazing. Yeah, hold on. I hear my cat. Or I didn't. What the fuck? I swear I heard my cat like scratching at my door. And I went to look and there's nothing there. So now I feel like I'm losing my mind. I've officially lost it. Who else follows me? I feel like J. Michael Tatum did, but I'm gonna be sad if he unfollowed me. He might have, if I'm honest. He still does. Hell yeah. I haven't met him, but I want to so bad. I don't know why he followed me, but I'll take it, cause Commander Ervin. Hell yeah. Another AOT VA in the books. Who else is there? Does Austin? I met Austin a couple times. Dang, he doesn't follow me? That's crazy. That's fine. I met him a few times. Does Lauren? I've worked with Lauren Landa, who is Annie. She still follows me. She's a cutie patootie. We love her as well. I don't know if anybody else does. I don't know. You really are a bigger. I am. I really am. I want to get another AOT tattoo as well. I want to get one of the quotes from. It's actually from the English translation of the Japanese episode. So like, it's not the English dub quote. It's like the English translation of the Japanese. Where it's, if you don't fight, you can't win. I really want that tattooed on me somewhere. Because I love that quote so much. I really, really do. And the fact that it's said by Aaron, too. I love Aaron. I really do. Oh, that's another thing. I've got a little chibi keychain of Aaron on my microphone. He's always there. Yeah. I'm trying to think who else I've worked with. Oh, I worked with Todd for a bit. I don't think he ever followed me on Twitter, though. I have his email. Yeah, I don't think he ever followed me, but that's fine. Dang, look at those locks, though. Shit. Yeah, I worked with him for a bit. Oh, I worked with him and Sharami Lee. I I think she might have deleted her Twitter. Oh yeah, that's Color World. I used to work with them. There she is. Worked with her for a bit too. Her and Todd overlapped. It was... They were doing a project together and I worked with them on it. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I'm just trying to look at my poster. What AOT characters do I have? I have Erin, which is Bryce. I have Mikasa, which is Trina. I have Amir, which is Elizabeth Maxwell. I know she doesn't follow me on Twitter. I have Jean, who's Micah McFarland. I have Marco, who's Austin Tyndall. I have Annie, who's Lauren Landa. I have Zeke, whose name I always forget and I feel horrible. So how many is that? Wait, Aaron, Mikasa, Armin, Annie, Jean, Marco, Zeke. Oh, and Amir. I have 8. Yeah, it is 8. Yeah. 8. And I want more. I want them all. I gotta catch them all. But yes. I love AOT very much. Very, very much. My favorite thing. Oh, and I have a pre-order thing that should be...
Fine.
Uh-oh.
Comes with the job, I guess.
It comes with the job. I pre-ordered something that was originally only available... I'm just geeking out about AOT now. It was originally only available in Japan. But apparently they made some more. And had pre-orders available, like, worldwide. They did push back the delivery date. Yeah, it's not gonna get here until July. It was supposed to be beginning of next month, but now it's July. Cry. But it's like this really cool collector's thing. I'm trying to find it, god dang it. It is... You're still by my side. Oh, I need to go into incognito in case it doxes me. It's this. It's like a big... It's, yeah, 35 fly. Where you get like a bunch of stuff. It's like a limited edition 35th volume of the manga. It's like very small. You get Mika's scarf. You get a little I think it's an art book, I think. Yeah, oh, you get the key and the lock with stuff. Yeah, it's art reproductions of the final episode. This just makes me so giddy. Like, I get so excited. But yeah, I might do an unboxing of this on stream, honestly. If I get another camera. Yeah. But this, yeah. Because apparently in the manga, her scarf is actually meant to be black. Which I didn't actually know. I didn't know that until I pre-ordered that thing. Because I looked at it, I was like, why is the scarf black? It's supposed to be red. And then I saw some other people commenting on it saying the same thing. And everyone was like, no, in the manga it's supposed to be black. It's never supposed to be red. Apparently. AOT was the first anime I showed my girlfriend. She loved it. W girlfriend. Put a ring on that shit. Doesn't matter about anything else. She likes AOT. Put a ring on it. It's so good though. Because like AOT is such a good first anime too, because there's that like stigma that AOT or that anime in general is like for kids because it's animated, because it's Pokemon and it's, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff. But go read the Yu-Gi-Oh manga and then come back to me and say that. The Yu-Gi-Oh manga is dark as fuck. Especially Volume 0, Jesus. Or Yu-Gi-Oh! 0? Either way, the prequel to where the anime started. Would you film opening of it? Wait, what? Huh? I think what helps that there's no Japan culture in it. True. That is very true. It's like its own thing. But yeah, that was like going back to what we were talking about earlier with like immersion and stuff.
Efficiency above all.
That was like one of the few shows, movies, and I'm just looping them into the same thing, where I wasn't trying to predict things. I think I already fucked this up. I'm meant to turn it yellow? Fuck. Hold on. Oh no, I got it. We're good. Got it. I forgot what I was saying. Fuck. What was I saying? I forgot. Fuck. Oh, immersion. It was like one of the few shows that I wasn't like actively trying to predict. My brain just like shut off and just like enjoyed it. You know? Because like in the first season, when you saw all of the Titans and people like try to figure out who they were, and people say that's really obvious, and it kind of is. What the fuck is this shit? I was just sitting back being like, I don't care who they are right now. I want to find out like when the show reveals it to me. And I'm so glad that my brain actually let me have that, because holy fuck. The reveals of who's who, and I'm being somewhat like vague in case people haven't seen it, because if you spoil anything in AOT, it spirals. You get exposed to like everything. And it's awful. Like, I luckily went the entire time without getting spoiled or spoiling someone else. But like, people who have been spoiled, dude. It's actually the worst fucking thing ever. No, I fucked it up. There's more green down there. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, you mean like record me opening it? I mean, I would like to be able to, just like open it on stream. But I'll need to get a second camera. Web camera. Only one that is not obvious is... I mean, it's kind of obvious. If you think about it, it's kind of obvious. To me. Like, once you know, you're like, oh my god, fucking, of course it is. Yeah. I just love looking back and people... Okay, spoiler alert! I love looking back and seeing people being like, oh, wait, blonde. Krista's the female Titan. Someone even said Armin was the female Titan. I'm like... They literally have a scene together. Buddy. A specific revelation of the two Titans in season 2. Season 2, baby. Pretty sure that was like episode 5. This pal pissed me the fuck off. Yeah, my brain is... It was episode 5? I know my shit, dude. I know my AOT. Ugh. When the series ended, I quite literally had to take time off work because, like, I was not okay. I knew how everything ended because I've been reading the manga since the end of season 1. Yeah. So I started reading it, like, before season 2 even came out. So, like, I knew how it was gonna end. I took time off when the final chapter came out and all that happened. And I cried for fucking days. And then when the anime ended, the same thing happened. And like, fuck me, Crunchyroll posted like the short form content of the English voice actors recording their final lines as their characters, and I was just like, go fuck yourself. You just broke my heart again. Cause like it is different, dude. Cause like, again, I guess I can say it now. Like, Bryce is like, I'm friends with Bryce, so like seeing him cry like that broke my fucking heart. And it made me start crying, and then it made me want to like go give him a hug. Like, oh, fuck. I love Attack on Titan so much. Anyone who says it's bad, I'm just like... Again, at this point, you guys probably know me by now. I'm here like, everyone's entitled to their opinion. We can agree to disagree. It is what it is. You know, whatever. But if you legitimately come to me and say Attack on Titan is bad, I will straight up say that you're wrong. No, no, no. That is your opinion, but your opinion is wrong. That's the only time I make that exception. It's like, no, 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 you're just wrong. You're a liar and a fucking snake. Excuse me. Genuinely, like, I genuinely feel like this. If I was just starting to date someone and they said they watched Attack on Titan and legitimately hated it, I'd be like, okay, there's the door, bye bye. Because like, I ain't gonna date someone who hates my favorite thing. Like, genuinely my favorite thing in this entire really shitty world. Plus, like, it's a show that, like, sparks conversation, right? Like, most shows that spark conversation is just, like, what you thought about a specific episode or what you thought about a specific character. It doesn't spark, like, real deep conversations. You know? Oh, and I have 3 left! Yellow, red, then blue. Can I do it? Did I do it? I think I did it. Get fucked! I'm so smart. Thank you for banning yourself being appropriate. We'll talk about your performance later. We'll have a performance review later. Really glad I asked you about your favorite story because your answer is great. Thanks. I don't know, it's just something I'm really passionate about. And like, again, as someone who like, I already fought these guys. As someone who is such a big advocate for like great storytelling and like just not following the basic tropes of things and just making something super predictable and like things that have been done before. Oh my god. And like you could tell that Isayama put so much thought into everything that he wrote. Absolutely everything. Like he knew how it was gonna end from the beginning.
Shielding others is my
Genuinely from the beginning he knew. He probably didn't have everything planned out to a T. But like he knew the general story, so it didn't just like unravel because he suddenly had an idea about how to progress the story, you know what I mean? He knew how to do it from the beginning. From the beginning. Sorry, I had to throw that in there. From the beginning.
Huh. Some pocket money. Won't say no to that.
Mods ban the mods. Bean knows when he stepped out of line, you know? He knows. I love Attack on Titan, though good, otherwise we would generally have to have a talk. The change introduced in the last season took of it. The change? Oh, you mean like yeah, okay, no, sorry. I thought you meant like what they changed from the manga to the anime, and I'm like, they didn't change anything.
Efficiency above all.
Oh my god, though, do you guys know about the AOT no Requiem? Like the fan-made manga where they basically rewrote the ending of the series.
Fine.
That shit divided the community so much.
All yours.
The people who made it, though, did not understand the characters whatsoever. It was like, I could see what they were trying to do, but the things that they were making like Aaron say and do, it made no sense to what his actual motivations were, and it actually made me really upset.
Efficiency above all.
I don't know. But yeah, it's the whole thing is just fucking incredible. And the people who hate on season 3, at least the first half of, is it the first half of season? Yeah, the first half of season 3, where it's revolving around like Kenny and his whole thing. Again, they don't understand. They just don't get it. They really, like, I hate it when that's someone's reasoning is like, you just don't get it. It's genuinely because they don't, you know? Excuse me. I don't know. That whole thing just made me really sad. And the fact that a lot of people actually preferred... Sorry, this is back to the AOT no Requiem thing. The fact that a lot of people preferred that ending to what actually happened, I'm like, you just wanted it to be like a more happy ending, which, like, sure, I understand. But it doesn't make sense. I don't know. But season 3, people hate it so much. But it's still a really important season. And I've seen a lot of people be like, oh, if you're gonna watch Attack on Titan, just skip the first half of season 3. Just skip that. Just watch season 2, go straight to the Shinganshina arc. What? No! What? You literally can't do that. That's the beauty of Attack on Titan. There is zero filler. People will say there is not. There is not. Everything that happened in the entire series connected to the main plot. Filler, by definition, is like filling up empty space. It is where characters go do something completely unrelated for a specific period of time and then come back to the main story. Filler is what you can completely skip and it does not affect the main story in the slightest. You cannot do that with any episode of AOT. You can't. You cannot. Anyway, I could talk about Attack on Titan for like years and never get bored. I've not seen Summertime Rendering now. I don't know what that is. And Lexer, welcome back. How's it going? For me, AOT started incredibly, fell off for a bit in the middle seasons, then got super good again. So yeah, that's kind of like what I was mentioning. It's mainly season 3 part 1. Because it feels like filler to some people, but it was an arc of the story that was more information heavy and less like there's less like fighting. You didn't see Titans very often. Like, I think you saw Titans maybe twice or something. But it was also like the introduction to just how many like human enemies there are. You know what I mean? Like, because we already knew that, you know, at the time, wherever Reina, Annie, and Bertolt came from, they're the enemies, but we didn't know where they came from. You know? To an extent, we thought they still came on Paradis somewhere. Right? Right? No. But it was also like a lot of information about Levi and his backstory and like why Levi is the way that he is in terms of personality, in terms of quite literally his height. It explains why he's so short. It literally explains that. It explains his personality, all of that. It gives Historia, aka Krista, backstory. It gives her more of a purpose in the storyline. It makes her more of she's definitely more of like a forefront character. You just don't see her very often, right? So like season 3 part 1 was definitely more of like an establishing quote unquote season, or like arc, I should say, actually. And yeah, you don't, I think the only Titans you really got to see was Aaron's and then Rod Rice's. I think are the only 2 that you see. Maybe Grisha's when you get a little flashback, I think. Squid! I was screaming at you when you came in early and you didn't answer me. Angie. Anyway, thank you for the gifted sub to Zhao. No Nikki mods. Thank you, Squid. Yeah, I think that was like the main things for the first half of season 1. And everyone was like, oh my god, Aaron got kidnapped again, bruh. Dalian, what the heck? Wait, I'm at 110. Holy guacamole, oh my goodness. That's a big number. Oh my god. Thank you guys. What the frick? Holy heck, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Again, all of that goes towards my getting a new GPU, possibly a new PC, depending how things go. So I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Anya's welcome back, Kozu. Sorry, I'm still yapping about, I was about to say Genshin, about AOT. Connects Historia to Aaron and the yes. Yeah. Yep. And I'm pretty sure, is it, Sit, what? As for the monthly goal, Sid, what the fuck? What the heck? Also, how did you get 0% Syncy? That's wild. I've never seen that before. Sid! Well, now I gotta do the thing. Well, you know. Thank you! That's 2 goals in 1 day. What the flip? Thank you so much. If anyone got a gifted subby, please make sure to thank Sid or Dalian. It was super generous, super kind of you. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Should that be my next toggle, is the slave? I can't afford that shit. No, I appreciate it so much. Thank you for all the support, though. Thank you. What was I saying? I got distracted. I got distracted. Did I see the drip marketing for Skirk? No, because I'm talking about AOT. Rar. What was I saying? Yeah, I've also been streaming for 4.5 hours, so no, I haven't seen it. I have a feeling where, if that is true, that we got, I mean, it's obviously is true. Skirk drip marketing, I'm predicting we're getting new Dainsleif storyline, and she'll be part of it. That's my prediction. And yes, I did see the CARTETHYIA gameplay. It's way too fucking early for them to be releasing stuff like that, and it makes me mad. My ADHD brain is short-circuiting. I forgot. Oh, like the, yeah. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not confusing the second half either. No, second half, Return to Shinganshina, fucking epic. That shit was epic as fuck. And like I can understand, again, just to finish off the AOT talk, because I love AOT so much. Yeah. I think people just hate it because they were so used to what season 1 and season 2 did, and they just wanted that to continue. But sometimes in order to make sure viewers have all of the information and to get characters to where they're supposed to be, like where Historia ended up, where she needed to be at that point in the story, you kind of need to just tap on the brake a little bit, you know, and deliver a lot more information and, you know, learn about characters' backstories and stuff. Because you literally learn that Levi is short not because he's of Asian descent or because of, I guess it's still genetics, but because he was literally depraved of, what? What's happening? Huh? Dally? What? Huh? What are you guys doing? What the flip? Thank you for another 5 gift? What? What? My voice broke. I mean, no, it didn't. But thank you so much for another 5 gifted. What the flip? Thank you. What did I do to deserve? I'm just talking about my favorite show. Sometimes you just gotta let it out. It just happens sometimes. Yes, thank you both. Both Sid and Dale. I realized I called you Dalian, I think, before. Dalen, thank you so much. I feel like just saying thank you isn't enough, which is why I like stay on it for so long. But I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Now I really did forget what I was talking about. I was also meant to timestamp a VOD for Vane today. Don't tell Pi. No one tell Pi. I'll do it tomorrow. I swear. You deserve it, Bubs. Thanks. Sorry. Levi's backstory, yeah. It's appreciation for the stream. Oh, I'm glad you guys enjoy being here. I'm glad that you guys want to be here. I'm not gonna get too sentimental because then I'll cry. And I have a reputation to uphold that I don't have a heart. That there's just a black hole where my heart should be. It still beats though. It still does like the lupped up, you know? You know, the lupped up, yeah. But it's just black hole, you know? Kind of like the black hole that Skirk made and then yeeted Child into. Yeah. That's what happens when I see new fan art or like official art of like Alhaitham or Risley or something. I just grab it out of the screen and I yeet it into the black hole. So it stays with me forever. In the void. Okay, that got weird. Sorry. Why does my brain work the way that it does? I don't know. Anyway. Playa's heart confirmed. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I can't say that. I was gonna start saying some bad things, and I'm like, no, that's crossing a line. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, maybe I do. I don't know. What if I have? Okay, what if I have a heart, but it's just black? That occasionally can transform into a black hole. So then when I see the fan art of like Alhaitham and Risley and Silas and Brant and stuff, and I just go in the black hole. Wait, new lore is totally not what it's actually for. But what if I lied in my lore? What if my forehead marking is actually the black hole? You just stare at it long enough, it starts spinning. And then kind of like how if you look at Medusa with the snakes and you turn to stone, what if that's my forehead marking? But it starts spinning and then it just becomes a black hole and then you get sucked into a black hole. And then you're stuck with me forever. And all of my ADHD stuff, I don't even know how to, yeah, I don't know how to classify it anymore. It's just kind of here. Oh, do you guys also want to hear? Do you also want to hear, some of the design ideas I had for my Genshin and Wuwa character profile? Because I really want to make one. So I think that'd be really cool. Do you want to hear a minute? Good, because I'm gonna say it. So we were talking about it like 2 days ago, I think. And we're thinking about like if I would be Electro or if I would be Pyro. It's like I feel like Electro's kind of obvious. You know? It's kind of obvious. So we're saying fuck it, we're going Pyro, we're going fire. You know? So I can sing that Pink song that is like just like fire, however the fuck it goes. That one. Okay, my meds are definitely wearing off. It's that time. My meds are wearing off. But yeah, so it's fire, yeah. And I had a thought. I had a thought that I know, crazy. I had a thought that my kit could kind of be like Shorekeepers, you know? How it can go from like the blue to the purple to the gold stages. But for me, it'll be like with my fire. You know? We'll start out with just like the basic ass red fire. You know? Just basic ass fire. Yeah. Pretty boring, pretty like eh. Yeah. But then when I like level up and shit, like in solo leveling, I like Genu that shit, I level up, yeah. Then my fire turns blue. Yeah. Literally like Genu turns blue. And I get that much more powerful and that much more scary. Yeah. And then when I level up some more and I get haircut like Genu, sexy motherfucker in season 2, you know, where he pulls the tie down and he's like, hell yeah, let's kill some monsters. Level up. My fire, you'll never guess what color. You'll never guess what color it turns. You'll never guess what color it turns. Never. It turns purple. Oh. Shock. But then there's more. There's more. When my fire turns purple, I know purple, no way. Holy shit. What an idea. But when it turns purple, my hair, you know, you see how it's like like super wavy right now, it's gonna go like fire. You know? Fire. But not all of it. I'm not gonna be like Malika. We're not copying. No. It's not gonna be like Zanny where the whole thing is like it just ends. It's just like from where like my shoulder is down. Maybe not even that. Like halfway between my shoulder and where the flowers are. From there down, that's the fire. My meds are gone, bro. Unmedicated right now. But then there's more. There's more. Then what if like even my eyelashes have like a little flicker? That'd be kind of cool. And my ears too. They're little points on the ears. Gonna have a little yeah. I think that'd be pretty cool. But then my tail. Oh, I need the tracking again. The tail also catches on fire. Just the purple tip. Just the tip. Ah! Where'd I go? Help. Just the tip. Just the tip. And it goes... That's what fire sounds like. Yeah? And then I you know, level up again. And then I just go, you know? And I'm powerful. You know? That's my idea. That was kind of it. I think that's pretty cool. Did someone say Genu? Me! Because he's sexy as fuck. I'm just saying. I speak facts. That's it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool. Yeah. I almost said pink. I mean, like, my eye's kind of pinkish. It's purple, but it's like a pinkish purple. That'll be my idol animation too. I'm just standing there looking like a basic bitch, you know? And then I just go like, "Oh, but better out than in." That's one of my idols. It'll be just as annoying as Escoffier's. You know, one of her idols is just her slurping. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah. Bang, 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 bang. Just a touch on speed. I think it'd be so cool though. And then if I do make the design, then maybe that could be like my 3.0 model. With the fire, you know? That'd be pretty sick though, I think. Let her cook. I'm cooking. Do you not have the event wings yet? No. Because I forgot to collect the dice a couple times. And also my rolls on the dice have been shite. I hate the new 7 TV. Uh-oh. What did they do? Days don't night to the best song ever. I have 2 moves left. Fuck. Thank you for having us. You're welcome. I'm not ending yet though. Where's my cat? Hello, buddy. Hi. What is it? Is that right? No way. Damn, that's so cool. Sorry, Charlie was telling me about his day. I need to make sure he feels listened to, you know? No way that happened. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. They changed on how to pick a channel to add to, and I don't get it. Oh. I'll be real, I haven't been to I haven't been to 7TV in like a long time. I'm not sure. I got it. I solved it. Yeah. Oh, Sid! I remembered what I was going to say earlier. Before I got distracted 115 times.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess.
Genu, I don't see it. Maybe I need to refresh my chat. I don't know. Oh, it's over there. Man. Wait, I can't see the emote. Angie. I want to see it. If I refresh this chat too. Oh, I see. Oh. Sorry. That was a little too feral, my bad. Oh man, I want to rewatch Solo Leveling so bad. Yes, Sid, when you came into chat the first time and you did your check-in, I was like, Sid! I'm gonna keep screaming at you until you answer me, Sid! Then I think you lurked and I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to stop now. I was going to say that I really need you to catch up to me in Expedition. Cause I need someone to talk to. I need someone to talk to about it.
Perfect wind to glide.
Cause I have a really, what I think is a really good theory. But I can't say it unless you're up to the point where I'm at, because there's a lot of spoilers.
Windfall profits.
But like the theory I came up with, like last fucking night.
Fine. Comes with the job.
Loading.
That's all I need to say, because like, oh.
Sentinel, protect me.
Essentially didn't watch any spoilers, me neither. I saw so many streamers that I normally watch playing it, I'm like, I can't. I don't want to even risk clicking on the stream in case I see something.
Crystals, give me strength.
You know?
Power.
No contest.
Sentinel.
Come at me.
The combat is quite tricky for me, because I don't usually play these kind of games
Do overtime.
with like the quick time. Well, I mean, I do quick times, but not with like the parrying and shit.
I'll take it as my overtime fee.
That's really hard. But I'm still on like the medium difficulty level. So I think I'm doing pretty good. It's still really hard though. I'm not good at it.
Huh. Some pocket money. Won't
Oh,
say
God.
no to that.
But yeah, I just need someone to talk to about my theory. Oh, they're all over there. Fuck. Because I think the theory is like fucking biggest brain ever theory. But I literally can't tell anyone who hasn't played it yet. Because then I'll spoil something like really big. Gonna pull for CARTETHYIA. Yep. Yep.
Loading.
I was meant to spend this stream farming for her and CIACCONA,
Diminish.
but I ended up yapping like the entire time.
Yay.
Oops.
In war with time.
Yeah, my plan for pulls
Sentinel protects me.
is I'm going to go for 𝗧𝗠𝗃ona,
Purify.
and depending, like, I'm bringing her home, doesn't matter.
Power of the Sentinel.
But depending
Sentinel protects me. In the name of
when she
Imperator.
comes home, I might not go for her weapon. So like, if my pulls go similarly to what happened with Zanny,
All of you at once. I don't do
where I went to hard
overtime.
pity,
Come
lost to
at me.
50-50, went to hard pity again.
Reduced to dust.
I probably won't go for the weapon and just save, excuse me, what astrite I have left for CARTETHYIA. But if I get her early, then I'll probably get the weapon. Oh, I need this. Whoopsies. No, I wasted the ult. Shoot. I wasn't paying attention. There we go.
Above all.
On 40 pity with 30 pulls and 13k astrite. Damn. I think my pity's pretty low. I think I have about 14k astrite. Something like that. Yeah.
Anything I can help you with?
Yeah, we're definitely getting 𝗧𝗠𝗃ona regardless, because I just need something to help me with arrow. But even then, like, I don't think we finished the full discussion with arrow erosion. But like, I still don't fully understand how arrow erosion is gonna help with a character like Qian. Because in the live stream, they literally showcased 𝗧𝗠𝗃ona with Qian and Arrow Rover. But I'm like, you know, I don't know. I'm still a little confused. What am I looking at? Oh, I need to come here. Okay, this is for CARTETHYIA. This is for 𝗧𝗠𝗃ona. She doesn't need heavy attack though, which is the thing. Yeah, I need a... Wait, what was this one? Ew. I mean, maybe that'll be better for CARTETHYIA with more actual DPS type damage. I don't know. Give you half of my astrite? Hell no. Have you seen my luck in these games? I need as much as I can get. Ooh, crit damage, hi. Can I get some crit rate, pretty please? Man. I need heavy attack bonus, but not for... Oh, that's what I was gonna do! I was gonna look at my Qian. I want to rebuild my Qian. Fudge sickles. Because his build's kind of ass. Like, his crit ratio is fine, but everything else is kind of ass. No! I need crit and heavy attack damage. Maybe a little energy regen. I mean, actually, no, I've got an energy regen, those three. No, I think we're good for energy regen, actually. I need heavy attack damage and crit. That's what I need. That's what I need. Have you seen mine this person? I don't play gacha games. Maybe they noticed that you don't play gacha games. Fuck. I'll try one more. Man. I can't do that one. Yeah, maybe the game senses that you don't play a lot, so they're not nice to you. What my excuse is for them not being nice to me, I don't know. Oh! Okay, there's attack, but if these last to a crit, then... Fuck. I can't even level it. If this crit can go here, amazing. I don't want to feed it though, because I'm scared. Your luck for pulling Zanny for oh! I wouldn't even call them a fan, a viewer. Yeah, no, those pulls were fucking nuts, and I wish that some of that luck was passed on to me, because it wasn't. I went to hard pity on Zanny, lost, then went to hard pity again to bring her home guaranteed, and then I also went to hard pity for her weapon. So, I used up all the good mojo. On, I think it was name. They better give me a reason to play. Well, yeah, they are. If you play more, then your luck will get better. Isn't that how that works? I think. Maybe that... Wait, maybe I play too much. Is that why my luck is so bad? Because I play too much? Your luck was so much better. I mean, did you see the weapon pulls I did on Genshin? Did you see that? I did not. I bet. Alt F4. Alt F4, bitch. Here we go. 24/7 going on. Because Genshin's stinky. Yeah, Genshin doesn't treat me very good. Genshin's mean to me. But we're here anyway. Zanny versus Moika, round 1. I feel like Zanny would win, to be honest. Moika needs, like, way too much help to be good. If you stream more for us, your luck stat increases. I don't know about that one. Not sure about that one. Ah. Who actually reads those rules? Oh, I was looking, no, not there. I mean. Oh, I have a temple. I was about to do a temple there. Okay. It's this one. Smile! I see the mirror. It's only me. I got no wishes left though. Broke ass bitch. Cause everyone keeps turning me down. So now I got Miss Navia's weapon. Beautiful. Queen. Love her. I got Risley's. How many 6 do I have actually? Got Risley's. I've got Escoffier's. I've got Silonins. I've got Navia. I've got Daddy. I've got Other Daddy. I've got you. It's on Shao though. And then I've got Shao, but it's on Hu Tao. Yeah, I think that's it. I have 60 pity, and I'm wondering if I should go for Zanny or pull for CIACCONA and CARTETHYIA. I mean, that's hard. Because Zanny is very strong. And we don't actually know anything about CARTETHYIA yet, other than what that fucking quote-unquote teaser video showed. But we still don't know, like, actual information about CARTETHYIA's kit. Because, like, it's entirely possible that they hype up CARTETHYIA too much and then she ends up being, like, subpar or doesn't meet expectations. Especially following Zanny. You know what I mean? So it's kind of hard. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's her name. Oh, my bad, sorry. So Daddy. Daddy number 2. Daddy number 3. There we go. My bad, sorry. Other daddy is not nice. See, look at the way he's staring at me now. He's so unimpressed. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Oh, I already have Jinshi. I mean, Jinshi is strong. Zanny is definitely stronger. Like, if you're not really interested in getting another Spectro, character, then guess you don't really need to. Fear of falling apart. Can I finally do this domain? Thank you! Fuck, this domain is never available. Oh, and you have Phoebe. Yeah, I mean, Phoebe is really good for Zanny, but Phoebe can also be a main DPS, so. You know. I'm just gonna use my resin while I'm here, because why not? Hi, Moika. How are you? I'm gonna go do this. And then I'm gonna go play some Expedition. Okay, I'll feed my cat. I'll feed Charlie. Oh my gosh. The hiccups. I'll feed Charlie and then I'm gonna go play Expedition. Thanks for your advice. I don't know what advice was there, but you're welcome. Yeah, but for, like, from the sounds of it, it doesn't sound like you're, like, overly invested in having Zanny, so I guess that's a sign in itself, in a way.
Time to go.
I just played Gion since the start of the game. I mean, based, honestly. I just need to rebuild mine, because mine isn't great. He's not that good. He's not that good.
Illusion shattered.
That's the kind of the other thing I like about Genshin. Just back to when we were comparing Wu and Genshin earlier. Like the combat anyway. The thing I really like about Genshin, or something I prefer about Genshin's combat, is like the rotations are so much faster, I feel like. Because in Wuwa you have to wait for so many things to line up. You know? You either need to like use skills, wait for the ult to be up, wait for the concerto energy to be full, you need to... Like, there's so many things that you need to do in a rotation, and it can take quite a long time. Whereas in Genshin, I just go like, Farina skill, Kazuha skill, Raiden skill, Nuvi brrr. It's so much faster. You know? Obviously, I'm just doing a domain, but like, it's just... It's so fast. I do this in like 15, 16 seconds, you know? Whereas doing a Tassa field or any of those like, whatever the other domains are. Ah! I broke. Yeah, whatever the other domain things are called. They can take a while. You know. 15 seconds! So fast. Like Sonic. On hi Modi. I mean, with certain characters you've been working with gets easier and easier to know what- Oh, 100%. I just mean, like, in general, the rotations, though, take longer than in Genshin, in my opinion. In WoA. Not necessarily a bad thing. I'm just saying that, like, when it comes to, like, farming, it's just so much faster in Genshin. It's so much faster. Do the new- you know what the whatever I did? I don't remember what I did. Okay, let's level that. Level that, there we go. I still need to fight this. Oh, I've got enough of that. Okay. Alright, Tacit Fields also take just in second. I did get the new character, yeah. I don't know if I find her worth it yet. Mainly, like, I mainly got her because I feel like she's gonna be the best support for Skirk. That's kind of the only reason I got her. Because when I use, what's the team I use? I use Wriothesley, Shenhe, Furina, and Escargot. This is Escargot. When I use that team, the damage output is like, it's fine. You know? It's okay. It's fine. What was I gonna do? Yeah, like, it's fine. So I'm just a bit like... eh, you know? Oh, she is good with Wriothesley, yeah, but I just mean, like, in comparison to the team that I have with Wriothesley, Salona, and my 2 Pyro, not even close. Not even close. The damage output does not compare at all. Like, this team is so much better than this. So much better. And maybe it's just because her talents aren't fully leveled or whatever, but, like, I have her weapon. Maybe it needs to be a Shenhe situation where, like, her attack needs to be really high, and I sacrifice some of the damage output instead. I don't really know. But, like, I'll use it now, but I don't know. What's your favorite 5-star of each element? Oh, like, which 5-star character of each element?
Strike a pose. Let the world come on.
Yeah, so I take Shenhe to help with
Do your master's bidding.
more of the damage amplification, because just Escoffier on her own. Yeah, like, my Wriothesley uppercuts are not getting anywhere near what they should be doing. And hi Rayan, how are you? How's it going? Oh, I got enough, yippee. Yippee, yippee. Can level the weapon to level 80. I think I need to convert some of the slimy looking things, though. Okay, but my favorite 5-stars from each element. Cryo. Definitely Cryo. Geo. Hydro. Dendro. Obviously. Electro. Probably Raiden. Probably Raiden. What have I got left? Oh, Pyro. Tao. Mawika's.
Billy Churl, Billy.
I changed my mind, Bennett. He's an honorary 5-star.
Benny's adventure team.
Assemble! Mawika's so unbelievably underwhelming. What are you doing?
Or not.
Hello. My cat's just staring at me. Yeah, Mawika's very underwhelming.
Oh, ow.
What am I missing?
Where did that
Well, I
come
did
from?
Cryo, Hydro, Dendro, Geo, Pyro, Electro. Oh, Animo. My favorite Animo 5-star? I mean, I don't really have many, so Shao. I think he's my only Animo. Oh no, Kazuha. Never mind, Kazuha. I forgot about Kazuha. No, Kazuha. Kazuha. Yeah. Did I get them all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. There you go. I was coming here. Where do I go? Oh god, do I not have enough? Why do I even try? And life for you cry. Okay, wait, I need to start this exchange. I don't know how many, I'm just gonna get like 12. And yeah, 4. That should be enough, I think. Oh, she's in the team. I was like, where is she? Weapon. There we go. Sorry. Done. Nice. Make you wonder why you even try. Okay. Yeah. Plus, I don't have to worry about her energy recharge if I have Shenhe, because her energy recharge is boosh. Super high. Okay. Oh my god, flex a build. Why did I say it kind of like how you say build a bear? Flex a build. Welcome to Flex a build. Looking at Raiden. There we go. I know, I'll feed you soon. My cat is screaming at me. Beautiful. Yeah. So yeah, maybe we could try get the crit damage a little higher. But that's just me being really nitpicky. God, this though. Shit. Like, it's really hard to get a good crit ratio when you don't have a crit weapon. And she doesn't ascend with crit either. I'm pretty sure. But like, crit rate is beyond amazing for what you can do without a crit weapon. It's very good, it's very good. Yeah. Trying to build the perfect echo with substat on Wu it's really hard. Like, that's something else I don't love about it, is that, like, you have to use so many resources just to see what the 5 substats are. You know? So you kind of have to make so many, like, early decisions if you're gonna keep leveling them or not, you know? And the amount of XP you have to use to level an Echo to 25, and how little XP you actually get by playing the game, ugh. Pain in my ass. Right in, my love? What about this guy? Hello? Just look how cute a couple we'll be. I go here. I'll be like here, because he's tired of me. He's like, get that fucking camera away from me. I love this idol with this. Ah! Dang it, I wanted to look at the idol. I click back in the game. I wanted to see him picking up the sticker. I find it really cute. Cry. Anyway. I'm tired.
A word of advice: don't break the law.
Okay.
Oh. Is there anything else?
Yeah.
Yeah. Seriously.
Don't break the law. I love him. I love him so much. Okay. I think I'm gonna leave it here for today, though, everyone. Because it has been almost 5.5 hours. Jesus. I meant to do other stuff today, but I yapped too hard. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. It was a really fun stream. Thank you for listening to all my yaps, and thank you for all the follows and the gifted subbies. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for all the support. Kinda wild. Kinda wild where we're at right now. I'm pretty sure we're close to like 3,400 followers as well on Twitch, which is even crazier considering we hit 3K like what, a couple months ago? When did we? Yeah, we hit 3K like not even 2 months ago. Insane. Absolutely insane. But yeah, I appreciate all of you. Thank you for always coming back and hanging out and choosing to spend your time here. Sorry, my ADHD brain just realized that these my goal widgets, they're the same color as my eyes. I didn't plan that intentionally. I literally just noticed it. I just thought the colors would work. Anyway, what was I saying? But yeah, thank you for being such an awesome community. I'm really happy with the community that we've been building, and we're continuing to build. Words are hard. But yeah, I always have a lot of fun, and I hope you guys have a lot of fun as well. I'm getting sappy. Now it's just awkward. No, I don't know what to say. But no, I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for being here. If you guys aren't in the Discord yet, by the way, make sure to join. All the cuties of the patooties are in there. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them, you know. And that's where you can get pinged for my future lives and any other announcements. If you just want to keep in touch with me in the community, that's one of the best ways to do it. Obviously, here on stream works too. Yeah, and I won't be back tomorrow, but I will be back the next day. Well, a little alert. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. But yes, I won't be live tomorrow, but I will be live the next day. We'll be playing Genshin. And oh, I'm gonna finish the new Natlan quest. Or the most recent Natlan quest. It's not new. We're finishing the Natlan quest. Anyway. You'll see what I mean if you're here in a couple days. You guys have a great rest of your time zone, everyone. Thank you again for being here. Mwah! And I'll see you in a couple days. Bye.